All right. Hello, chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I've been thinking about, changing it up, not saying that phrase every day, because I never meant to have an intro, but it kind of just became my intro. But I don't know what else I would say, and I'm so in the habit of it because I've been saying it every day for like a year now. I don't know what else I would say. And sorry, I'm thinking out loud already. We're off to a great start. My brain go burr. But hello, user. We're back with some Chadwig action. I don't really remember what I was doing. It's because it's been like a week, but I remember being very close. Oh, I remember what I was doing. No, I do remember what I was doing. I think I was going around the school trying to get the pages. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah, that's what I was doing. Mandalorian's overrated, but it's a great show. I agree with that exactly. Alright, I'm going to wireless because my controller's start. I don't think The Mandalorian is the best Star Wars show. I think it's really good though. But me personally, I thought Andor was great. Felt like two different episodes, and part of it reminded me of Andor. I also am really behind on Mandalorian right now. As in, I'm trying to think. Oh, I've only seen episode 1. That makes it easier. Of season 3. Not the whole show. Yeah, I've only seen the first episode of the new season. I'm super behind. I also am behind on The Last of Us show, and I know that The Last of Us show just finished up too. Last episode of that I saw was episode 3, and what else was it that I said yesterday? Oh, and I still haven't seen Into the Spider-Verse. That was the other thing yesterday. Okay, where am I exactly? What room am I in? I'm like near the Grand Staircase Tower. Okay, yeah, that's where I am. I think. I'm trying to go back to my list and see what the last location I checked was. Wait, no, am I in the staff tower? Is that where I am? That's where I am, right? Yeah. Okay, hold on. So, where is that then? If I'm in the staff tower, also hello Jacob and Frafa and that guy. I don't think I said names. Hold on, I'm trying to get back on track with this list here. Faculty Tower, there we go. Okay. So go up the stairs and you'll see an arithmancy math puzzle door. Am I saying that right? Arithmancy, arithmancy? It's gotta be arithmancy. There's no way. I just watched that cabinet fly open. I was like, what? I never did one of those? Okay, so it's talking about that. Legend of Chadwig continues. Yup. He's back. So it's something up here. Yeah, it seems like I got that one. Just had to be sure. I found out that if you're a Slytherin boy and try to go up the girls' stairs, then when you're sliding down, you can briefly see the basilisk. What? That seems like a really, good detail for no one to have brought it up before. It surprises me that I haven't heard that one before. Okay, so back in the Great Hall, there's a spot. It's another... Oh, it's a math puzzle. I know that I did that one, because I know exactly where that is. Never mind. Let's see. In the trophy room, there is a... Whoa. Okay, hold on. That one I might not have done. Gotta say, that one seems like I haven't done it. There's a lot of steps to this one. Isn't the trophy room like by the room of requirements? No, that... Is it? Where is the room of requirements again? Oh no. Trophy room's not on there. I really thought... Oh wait, I saw trophy room. It's up here? Yeah. This is the place in the movie? Wait. This place... Wait, there's a collectible chest on my minimap that I just saw. It's above me. This place is in the movie? This little tucked away spot? There's a collectible chest right above where I am. And even though it's not the one I'm after, if it shows up on the minimap, I've gotta give it a solid shot at finding it. It's like in a room. Oh wait, this is locked.
Hello, Homura.
In Deathly Hallows Part 2? Oh. I think even when it comes to like the movies that I might remember stuff from, really it's gonna be the early ones. They announced a Persona 5 mobile game with new characters to please the Chinese government. Can't wait until people bully each other over the new set of cartoon girls. That's like the, genuinely, whenever I see Persona discourse anywhere on the internet, like fans of the games talking with each other, it is literally always just about the girls in the games and debating who the respective, like, best girl of any entry is. It's really funny. Like, I never see people discussing the story or, like, innovations on the gameplay or anything. It's always about the girls. Like, who's best girl. It's very funny. How fitting would it be if the key to my cure lay in the obscure... Oh my god, is it a potion recipe? Talk to Pippin. Oh, of J. Pippin's potions. I was like, I know the name Pippin. I don't know from where, but I recognize the name. This is what happens when I take long breaks. Got it? Where would that be? What if I go, like, up? And there's a... Oh, wait. You see that? That's a page. That's like a little basin that I can hit with fire for a page. So there's gotta be a way down to there. Is it through the clock tower, maybe? Okay, I'm just gonna go with the directions for each one. Because that one actually seems like kind of hard to find my way there. So we'll use the written guide for it. There's too many things to collect in this game. All that I have left is to get all the stuff from the school, which honestly, if I were smarter about it, I would have done the school earlier. Because finding your way around the school and trying to like find ways like that where it's like I can see there's a chest. I just have no clue how to actually get around to that spot. The school is actually kind of the hardest area to find the collectibles in. So I should have done this first. Do you think they'll eventually add DLC? I am taking the developers at their word with DLC. And currently, all that they've said is that it's not impossible that DLC will come down the line. But they had been working on DLC, like, prior to launch, that they ended up cutting and scrapping. Because they decided to just launch the game and not worry about additional content. So as of the last time they spoke about it in an interview, they did specifically say, we have no plans for DLC for this game. But that it's possible that, like, if the publisher, which I think it's, did Warner publish this? Does Warner own Harry Potter? They would, right? Because Harry Potter's Universal, doesn't Warner own Universal? It's possible that if the publisher wants them to do DLC, that they'll revive some of that older stuff and get back to it, but currently, they don't have a plan. So I'm just taking them at their word for that. It's definitely going to be
Hello,
up past
Homura.
the locked door. Yeah, I figured it would have been Warner. Because I know that Universal owns it, because, you know, Harry Potter World in Florida. So wait, the Persona 5 mobile game, they're calling it Persona 5, but it's just going to be a different game? Is Sepper still here? Because now I have questions. You still have doors to unlock? It's because I never have a reason to come up to this area. Like, I haven't been up to the trophy room in so long. It's called Persona 5 X. But if it's a whole new game... This is just me
Hello, Homura.
being me. But it would annoy me that they put 5 on it. Because, like, it's not Persona 5. It's a whole new game that they just put Persona 5 on for, like, branding. Oh, wait. We'll really do anything but drop Persona 6? Well, of course. Making a new game is hard. Come on. Delighted to receive your recent owl. Sounds as if you are, as usual, rising to the challenges presented by not only the students, but also a certain headmaster. Patience knows no bounds. Speaking of patience, thank you for all you've done for Gareth. Oh! The letter is to Mrs. Weasley. Your instincts are sharp indeed. A delicate balance of discipline and creative encouragement is all he needs. I confess I'm glad that his fellow students have replaced his own family when it comes to trying out his latest brews. Marvelous how he spins it. You're the first lucky ones. Never mentions the possibility of untoward reactions. Well, I must be off. Apologies for the short note. Seems the youngest has got herself into a bit of a predicament. Tossed a garden gnome into the neighbor's dirigible plums? Again? Okay. Oh, it is just Persona 5. But they had to... Yeah, of course. Well, I mean... All I'm saying, right? China, large audience. You know, you can make a lot of money for tweaking an already existing game and re-releasing it in China, especially on mobile. Because China's mobile market is huge. I don't think it's as big as India's, as far as I know, but it's really big. India's mobile gaming market is insane. Like, gamers in India, for those that don't know, like, how big it is... Gamers in India will, like, own a PC and still prefer to play games on their phone. Because, like, the mobile gaming scene is just that popular in India. I've been waiting. I thought this was an Elden Ring stream. You're joking, right? Mikkel has been sitting in with, like, the page open for hours thinking it was Elden Ring. They'd earn more if they dropped a trailer for Persona 6. I don't know about that. Professor Hecat? What is Hecat again? Oh, the old lady. Corresponded with my goblin acquaintances at Gringotts. All have condemned Hiccup. There we go. Ranrock's actions, and some have privately considered that his motives may not be what they seem. From what I've heard of his treatment towards others of his own kind, those who refuse to join his ranks, I'm inclined to agree with our friends at the bank. I'll let you know what more I hear. Suffice it to say that for now we must remain vigilant. Who is Aesop Sharp? Who's that? The thumbnail just looks like Elden Ring. Hey, this is a Tom thumbnail, so bring up your complaints with him. You seen how Chinese PUBG players got a 360 treadmill and gun mobile extension with motion tracking? What? Also, hello, Jessica. That sounds insane. There's 2 chests up here. Where am I? Oh, in one of these. There's pages here, too. Is that down the stairs? Like where I just came from? That's insane. Yeah, PUBG in China and India is insanely huge. It's honestly like, the only reason that that game is probably still around and getting support, because, like, in Western countries and Eastern, outside of, like, India and China, PUBG is not exactly a popular game anymore. I don't know if I even need to say that out loud. Like, I think most of us will just kind of be on the same page where it's like, yeah, when's the last time you heard people talking about how much they love playing PUBG? Where is that? Where is that? But, I think just all the money that they make, like all the revenue from India and China on the mobile application is probably keeping that studio afloat. I'm not even gonna lie. What's their name? All that I can think of is Blue Point, but I know that it's not Blue Point because Blue Point is the studio that did like the Shadow of the Colossus and Demon Souls remakes. But is it something similar? Like, does it always start or also start with a B? The staircase that leads to the headmaster's office is guarded by an enchanted gargoyle. I can read real good. That will let only those who know the password enter. So anyone choosing to visit the current occupant of the office is difficult to fathom. Wait a second. So you're telling me I'm up by like the headmaster's office right now?
Lumos.
Is that why this door is like super ultra mega locked? Will not even budge. Am I even gonna be able to get those chests right now? Because I wouldn't be surprised if like it says that I need to know the password, right? So I might genuinely like maybe later in the story I'll have to go to the office for some reason, and that's when I will actually be able to enter because I'll learn the password that way. Just thinking out loud here is all. Don't mind me. Lemon drops was the password. Lemon drops. Oh, there's the moth. It was down the stairs. I just didn't go far enough down. Okay. Found him. What kind of password is lemon drops? Like that Gryffindor password for the lady in the painting was, I couldn't remember that. It was some, like, Latin phrase or something like that. It's like, yeah, no one speaks Latin. That's actually a good password, but, like, lemon drops is just old man candy. Like, anyone can remember lemon drops. Not saying Dumbledore's an old man, but, like... Sherbet, lemon, and acid drops is what Dumbledore uses. I think Dumbledore likes the taste. Maybe. What kind of password is lemon drops? Sherbet lemon? Is that a different password? Does he change it like throughout the years? Is it one of those things where like every year he has to change the password? And it's just a different type of drop every year. Oh, sherbet lemon was the password. Okay. I was gonna say lemon drops is just, it's like, my favorite candy. That will be the password. Would be a bit of a security issue if you ask me. I can only imagine what Professor Black's password is gonna be when I finally figure it out and go and get those collectibles. How does one even go about finding the password? Unless it probably is just through main story. That would be my assumption. Hold on. I'm just looking to see if there is like some mention of it. Oh, wait. Yeah, I definitely need to get the password. It doesn't say how to get the password, so it's probably just a main story thing. It's gotta be. Sherbet lemon is a lemon drops thing in the UK? I feel like sherbet lemon would taste better. I've had lemon drops before. Quite literally, at my grandparents' place. But, yeah, I mean, they're not bad. But it's not exactly, you know, if you're gonna be getting some candy, I wouldn't jump at the lemon drops first thing. They got nothing on, like, some good old Sour Patch Kids, or... I don't know, what is, like, the best candy? I like the...
Students always frown. Patient burn the castle down.
Oh, you should do what now? This room is beyond chaotic. What is happening in here? What is going on? What about Werther's? Oh, those are actually good. Those are also, like, old people candy. But those are, like, the... What is it, like butterscotch? Like the hard candies that they have? Those are so good.
I have been meaning to speak with you.
I had thought, oh, like the sour Haribo
I still can't
gummy
believe we
bears.
escaped the ash
Those
wonders.
are
You may not
fire.
realize
I
it,
love
But
those.
you are the talk of the school since you saved me that day.
I wonder how everyone knows about it.
I told my mother in the hope that she would be more forgiving of what I have been up to if it came from me. She likely told other professors, and news travels quickly. Unfortunately, she might, in fact, have been even less forgiving than I'd hoped.
Oh no. Yeah.
I don't blame her for being concerned. We have been involved in some dangerous activities.
As the Ashwinders were locking me up and threatening my life, it did occur to me that my mother may have been right.
Really?
Has Officer Singer done anything with the evidence we provided?
She has not. Harlow is as strong as ever. Someone needs to stop him, whether it is us or Officer Singer. If someone had stopped the monsters like him in Matabeleland, my father would be alive today.
What exactly happened to your father?
It was a beautiful day. My mother had gone to tend to a neighbor who was ill, and so my father and I were galloping in the savannah.
Galloping?
He could also turn
Your
into
father was
a
also an
gazelle.
animagus, I take it.
He could become the most majestic giraffe.
Oh.
And he would carry me on his back, my arms around his neck. We were on
That's
our way
actually
home
dope.
when we surprised a group of bandits who had come from our village. One of them saw me just as he removed a scarf from his face. He shouted and then aimed his rifle.
He didn't want you to identify him.
Exactly. In an instant, my father bowed his neck to protect me and was hit. As he fell, my father changed back into his human form. When the bandits saw this, they turned and ran in fear. Magic terrified them, and then he was gone. And it was all my fault.
Your fault? How so?
He died protecting me. If I had been capable of protecting myself, he would still be alive today. My mother and I tried to go on without him, but it became too much for us there. A few years later, we left to come to Scotland.
I'm a little confused on simply one thing. Why did she said it was a bandit that just saw her riding a giraffe and tried to shoot her with a rifle? Am I the only one who feels like I need a little more context for this story? Like, I'm... What? Did I miss something? Also, you said the same thing about YouTube being weird yesterday, too, right? Not a wizard then? Not a wizard, because the magic scared them. I'm just confused. I'm just like, why did this random guy try to shoot a child riding on the back of a giraffe? Like, did he really just... He was like, oh, well, that's a target.
Do you think taking down the Ashwinders will avenge your father's death?
No. Vengeance is not what drives me. My father would not want that. He and my mother raised me to believe that it is a privilege to be able to fight for those who cannot. I know there is risk involved, but I feel it is worth it. I am glad you seem to think so too.
I don't know if it was a poacher. Because she said that her father had to like lower his lower his neck to protect her from the bullet. So the bandit was trying to shoot at her, not the giraffe. I'm just so confused by that.
What does your mother
I'm
think
so
about all of
confused
this?
by that.
Well, as you saw, she worries a great deal. She is an excellent seer, but I think it bothers her to this day that she did not see my father's death coming. She misses him, as do I. So I believe on some level she understands my need to seek justice in a small way. But that does not mean that she likes it.
Restarted XCOM again. XCOM is a whole game of restarts. You don't play XCOM to complete it unless you're going full psycho like me.
Do you think your father would approve of the things we've been doing?
It's a game of
my.
restarts.
That is a good question.
I've learned
In
that.
theory, yes. Although he would worry as my mother does. But I think he, of all people, would understand my persistence. My father never shied away from a fight for good, no matter how ruthless the foe. And I think he would have enjoyed knowing that I had a compatriot like you.
Compatriot.
I'm sorry, Natty. I can't imagine what you've been through. Your father sounds exceptional.
He was truly extraordinary. And thank you for your kind words. We all have our burdens. My father had a saying about that.
Yes, I remember. Rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Exactly.
Good
Soon
saying.
you and I will put an end to the Ashwinders, beginning with Harlow. And once he is gone, we will turn our attention to Rookwood. We are making progress. and
I'm
we
very
will
confused with
succeed.
her, with this whole conversation we just had.
Thank you again for saving
She
me.
brought that back up.
You deserve all of the praise.
Because
you
at
have
first,
received.
I was gonna ask, how has Officer Singer not done anything with the evidence that we got for her? Because she started the conversation with that nothing has been done about Harlow and the Ashwinders in Hogsmeade. So first off, like, what? Did we not provide enough evidence, literally, like, releasing multiple kidnapping victims into her custody? And and then it just got overshadowed by the bandit thing, where I was like, wait, that makes no sense. What? But now she brought it back up. Why is that not sufficient evidence to go after these guys? Like, kidnapping? Extortion? Threats? I think it's all, it's all legal. The original saying is the rain falls on the just and the unjust. That's also a good one. She's getting paid off. That might be where it's going. Yeah, now I didn't even think about that because I was just like, huh? But that might actually be where that's going. That was a very confusing conversation for me. Just every step of the way, I was like, what are you saying? That one threw me for a loop. I wasn't ready for all that. I'm not gonna get over the bandit thing. That has to be just the strangest backstory for a character. Like, my father was a giraffe. I'm leaving some details out here, but my father was a giraffe. And while I was riding around on his back one day, a bandit tried to shoot at me. And so my father protected me with his own neck, and it killed him. And the bandit ran away when he saw the giraffe turn into a human because the magic scared him. Huh? I don't know for certain. You're ahead of me still. XCOM has taken over my life. A game is just... It pulls you in. You kind of get addicted to that little loop of, like, the game punishes you for making a slip up, and it goes out of control, and then you have to start again. But on the restart, you've learned from the last one, so you get a little bit further in, like a few more missions in, and then it happens again, and you've learned again, and you want to try another time. It's why roguelikes are fun. It's the same, it's like that roguelike kind of addiction, where it's like, okay, but next time I can get a little further now. And so you keep just going again and again and again and again. The game it's too much.
Professor Fig, the
It's
keepers
too
have
easy
shown
to
me
just
where
keep
the next
playing
trial is.
XCOM.
Has something changed?
Lodgok and I have learned that the goblins are searching for another repository, like the one we saw at Rookwood Castle. And I discovered
My
that
father,
they're building
he was a
massive drills to
giraffe.
help in their search. Professor Fitzgerald seemed very concerned.
I see. Ranrock clearly knows even more than we suspected.
That's a
And
bad
sir,
thing.
there's something else. Lodgok knew Miriam.
He knew Miriam?
They encountered each other at Rookwood Castle. She was doing research. That's where she found the container with the
Forgot
port
about that
key.
part.
He liked her so much that he let her leave with it, despite orders from Ranrock.
I don't know what to say. She could win over almost anyone. I want to hear more of this. And, in fact, I'd like to speak with Lodgok directly. But we've no time now. Where is the next trial?
It's not.
Believe it or not, it's in the headmaster's office.
Incredible. Very well.
Oh.
You'll need the password to get past the stone gargoyle.
Oh, that's
The
convenient.
headmaster's house elf will know it.
I don't know the headmaster's house elf. Will he even speak to me? I imagine he's loyal to the headmaster.
He is. So you'll need a disguise. I have just the thing. A polyjuice potion. You'll look and sound like Professor Black.
Wait, doesn't
Oh.
Polyjuice Potion require a bit of the person you want to change into? And take ages to brew?
It does.
So how do you already have Polyjuice Potion to change into Professor Black?
One never knows when such a thing may come in handy.
What?
Let's just say I felt the need to be prepared for anything after my fruitless trip to the ministry on his behalf.
No.
Time is of the essence. Drink up and I shall explain more.
He just has it? Oh. This story is too much for me today. Well, I do look like him.
How do you feel?
Incredible. I won't forget that taste anytime soon. How do I sound?
Convincing. I've taken the liberty of transfiguring your robes. As we discussed, you'll need the password from Scrope, who could be anywhere in the castle. You might look for Professor Kagawa. She's taken to badgering the poor elf about Quidditch in the hopes that he can convince Black to change his mind. Thus far, unsuccessfully.
I see. But what if Professor Black sees me?
Leave him to me. I shall tell him where to meet a liaison from the ministry in Hogsmeade. That should give you plenty of time.
Oh.
Thank you, Professor. I suppose we'll meet again in the map chamber.
It's rather strange to hear gratitude coming from Professor Black. I'll see you there.
I thought he was saying if Professor Black
Now,
sees
to find
me,
the
he'll
headmaster's
handle
house
it.
elf.
I was like, how would you even go about that? You interact with him when you're a Slytherin instead of the Headless Nick quest? Oh, really? Wait. Are you saying that Slytherins don't do that quest at all?
Professor, a moment of your time, please.
Uh-oh.
Professor, I was hoping to catch you.
Places to be, Professor Sharp. Places to be.
Of course, sir. Only, you'd asked me about a particular potion, and well,
I did? I did, yes. Well, spit it out, Sharp. I don't have all day.
Probably best not to discuss it here, sir.
That is Sharp. I got my reminder of who Sharp was, because I said it like 20 minutes ago. I was like, who is that again? I will decide what's best. That does sound more in character.
I assure you, Sharp, you may speak freely.
Very well. I've brewed the cure for boils you wanted. I can drop it by your office when it's convenient.
Of course, yes. No need for all the cloak and dagger. Simply have a student deliver it.
A student. Very well, sir, if you insist.
I do. And thank you, Sharp. I just hope you've brewed enough for all my boils.
Now,
What? Why did he say that? Why? Why would he say that? What? It's different per house? Oh. Okay, so literally only Gryffindors do the Headless Nick thing. Okay. Oh my god.
Gets this rather unenviable task.
Jesus. Okay. I hope
haven't
you made
time
enough
for
to.
any of you at the moment. None.
Oh.
None at all. Move aside.
I saw it
If you
subtitled as
must
Chol
speak with
Chadwick
me,
and I got
consult
really
my
confused.
Secretaries or what have you. Now,
What could the headmaster want?
Gareth. Mr. Weasley, what are you doing here? Don't you have somewhere to be?
Oh, Professor. Yes, of course. All sorts of places I'd rather be right now. Do you need something from me?
I'm looking for my house elf. Surely you've seen him?
Ah, the little one-eared fellow. I saw him heading to the Great Hall moments ago, muttering on about your, sterling graces, sir.
I am watching you, Mr. Weasley. Mr. Redding, who owns Honeydukes, tells me some of his billywig stings recently went missing. Prime potion ingredient. And I know you fancy yourself a skilled potioneer.
What? But, sir, I haven't been anywhere near Honeydukes.
Bah! That's enough from you. Just know that I have eyes and ears everywhere. On your way, Mr. Weasley.
Am I just having too much fun? Am I just getting too in character here? Like, what's happening? Why?
There's one for my diary.
Why did I say that? What is going on? Why? How did I become the headmaster? Rewind. Why did Fig just have the potion on hand?
You call that a shine on those boots? Do better.
Professor Black, how are you, sir?
Uh-oh.
Mr. Gaunt, where do you think you're going?
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm simply on my way outside.
Taking the day off, eh? Typical student, wasting the hours away.
I have to write 20 inches on Dittany and its uses. Was heading to the greenhouse.
Ah, yes. Mixed with bubo tuber pus makes a fine mustache paste. Yes, mustache paste. I find.
Are you feeling all right, sir? You don't seem yourself.
I assure you I am quite healthy, Gaunt. If I need a medical diagnosis, I shall head to St. Mungo's.
I want to see all these
Something
interactions.
is very wrong with Professor.
Mustache paste, of course, chat. It's like a...
A word? Professor Black, again, it is not too late to reconsider your decision regarding Quidditch.
No way, I can...
We could still have trials and a somewhat shortened season. It would be better than none at all.
But the injury, Madam Kogawa.
Professor, more than one student has taken a bludger to the head on our pitch. I dare say it knocked some sense into them. And they're fine now. The fact that it happened to be a pureblood, well, that's no reason to...
What nonsense! That you would trivialize the health of a student over a silly game.
A silly game? You are quite impossible sometimes. Sir, I've a good mind to write to the Department of Magical Games and Sports at the Ministry about you.
Good idea. I can even provide the parchment should you need it. Now, where is my elf?
Parchment? Very well, I will, and with pleasure. And I spotted Scrope in the Great Hall. Seems to be avoiding me.
I wonder why. Good day, Madam Kogawa.
I really thought it was just, like,
What did we do to
they
deserve
pulled a
King's
fast one
headmaster?
on all
Has
of
anyone
us.
seen my ivory-handled hand mirror? Of course you haven't.
And they were just gonna give you the option to be like, oh yeah, sure, let them play Quidditch the rest of the year. Fine. For a second they had me. Uh-oh.
Master, and he's coming this way.
Who's in my path next?
Miss Broom, a word.
Oh, Professor, this is an interesting surprise. It's Bloom, by the way.
Remind me of your area of affinity, Broom. OWLs are swift approaching.
Charms, sir. Non-verbal spells. Might work on one that makes me disappear.
Well, keep at it, Broom. And before you know it, you'll be as invisible as that new fifth year seems to be.
They're not invisible, sir. I've seen them near the library. In fact, they help me with my, heavy books.
Speaking of invisible, where's my blasted house elf?
She didn't have an answer that time.
Something seems a little off with the headmaster.
Nope. He seems perfectly normal. Man, I need to win an Oscar for this. I'm just going around bitching at everyone.
I wonder almost daily why I accepted this appointment from
Oh
the
no.
Professor, a word.
Oh god.
Hello,
And he has the
Professor.
worst job, truly.
Professor Weasley, how delightful to see you.
Sir?
Since I have you here,
That's
I
it.
wonder if I might
Immersion
speak
break.
with you about Professor Fig.
Oh, very well.
I've decided to give him a bit more leeway with his time.
Leeway, Professor? Are you sure that's wise? I confess I do worry for his students. He's rarely here as it is.
Well, yes. He's handling some official ministry business for me.
I see. But, sir, if I may, I am wary of how much time the new fifth year seems to be spending away from the castle, supposedly on Professor Fig's behalf. I've heard unsettling rumors of their escapades. Everything from sneaking into the Forbidden Forest to confronting Ranrock's loyalists and Rookwood's lot.
What? Goodness. You cannot believe everything you hear, Professor. No, you cannot. I mean, I shall keep an eye on Fig. You simply keep doing the wonderful job that you're doing. Simply wonderful.
Thank you. But I'm happy to look into...
Good. That'll be all, Weasley. I mean, Professor Weasley. Good day.
What? What?
A wonderful job. Leeway for Professor Fig. I shall never understand that.
Everything is completely normal.
That ought to give Professor Fig some breathing room.
Hello?
As hard a worker as any house.
Oh, I thought I was about to give like an address to everyone in the room.
Scrope!
Oh, greetings, Master.
Remind me of the password to my office.
Oh, but Master made Scrope swear never to tell anyone. Even Master himself.
Wait, what?
And now I'm telling you that you can tell me.
Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Scrope begs forgiveness. It is the Black family motto, Master.
Right. Of course.
Master does remember it.
It's pure bloods forever, isn't it?
Close, Master. Scrope thinks Master is indeed testing Scrope. It is always pure.
Obviously.
And, of course, as Master knows, in French.
Ah!
Oh,
Yes,
God.
of course. I order you to pronounce it for me.
Oh, but Master knows that Scrope's French is most pitiful. Very well. Toujours pur.
Ha! Thank you. Never speak of this conversation with me or anyone else.
Of course, sir. Scrope shall try his best to keep out of Master's way.
Toujours pure. Wait.
The polyjuice potion's wearing off. I best get out of sight.
It's what? Time to go. Well, now I got the password. I can go get those That's so, like, that coincidental timing was insane. That I was trying to get up into his office.
It's wearing off.
But I needed the password, and then literally the next quest I had was this one.
I can't believe it worked.
Scrope a snitch.
Now
No.
to speak the password to the gargoyle.
No, he would never tell anyone. I don't remember burping being a thing with the polyjuice potion. It could be a thing. I don't know. It's been a long time. I feel like I vaguely remember that, maybe. Like, very vaguely, because, didn't they use it in one of the movies to go to, like, the ministry? Right? Am I remembering that right? Like, they changed into politicians or something of the sort. Isn't that what the ministry is? It's pretty much wizard government. Yes? Booyah. I vaguely remember that. It's all coming back to me slowly. Not really. That bit came back to me slowly. I just need to go up and get those chests now. Like, I could do the main story as well. It might just, like, auto-trigger it when I go to the gargoyle. But, like, now that I can get in, I could also go around and get all the collection chests from the school. That was, like, my only roadblock that I was like, well, I might as well just continue until that roadblock is gone. But now here we are. Given how supposedly difficult it is to make, it's used quite frequently in the books and films. Well, I mean, Fig just kept some on hand to disguise himself as the headmaster in case he needed it, I guess. Make sure you use the French pronunciation. Yeah. That was, it was very intentionally written that, what's her name? Was it Kogawa? The Quidditch lady? Pretty much, the teacher, professor for the brooms class, right? That she made sure to mention, like 5 minutes before I spoke to the elf, that I only canceled the season this year because it was a pureblood that got hurt. That was the only reason I took the guess I did, and it was a very close guess to the actual password.
The gargoyle.
That was not
That's why I need to
coincidence.
speak the password.
Yeah, it's just gonna start the main quest here.
Toujours pure.
That was surprisingly strong pronunciation for someone who, as far as I know, does not speak French.
I wonder if all
that was
the
pretty good.
visiting families have a motto.
That's actually a good point to bring up. Do they? Wizard families tend to just like have their own secret mottos that they live by. Whoa. And Professor Black's family has a motto that outside of wizarding context would sound like a really bad family motto for anyone to have, or just a motto in general for anyone to have. It is a... Sometimes the lighting looks like this on the lock mini games. I think that this is... I think that the lighting isn't even working here. It just looks like it's unlit, to be fair. I don't even think it's like weird lighting. I think the lighting just isn't loading sometimes. Makes it her second year? Regarding your letter dated the 20th of September, I shall not reconsider the admissions process at Hogwarts. What? The key of admittance. What music is... Hello? I tried to play music and it... Oh. So quiet. Like, I can't even hear that. Oh, now I hear it. What's that song called again? Someone help me. I'm not remembering the name of that song. Bum, 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 bum. I get even higher up. Over... Oh, wait, it's a whole nother door. That's how.
Hello, Homora.
Darude stand. Oh, Darude... False was just talking about the old Darude Sandstorm meme to me the other day. Well, in the context of she taught me about something that I did not know about previously, that I probably did not need to know about, but she equated it to the Darude Sandstorm meme. Oh yeah, I guess that's true. This is the guy who was like, we can't have the bells anymore because they are loud. I'll just say, for those in the know, she taught me about like a kind of bait joke to get you to search something that you normally would not want to have in your search history. That refers to a certain anime. That it's similar to like if someone, apparently the whole joke is that like someone, if they ask like what anime is this on a post, people always say that it's that one in the hopes to get them to Google it. Some people will know what it is, and that's all I need to say. And now it's in my search history as of 2 days ago, because she said it to me and I didn't know what she was talking about, so she got me with it unintentionally. Yeah, it's that one. She didn't even mean to get me with it. She just said it, and I was like, "What's that? I've never heard of that." And, yep. The children have been asking about your return. Oh, is his name Phineas? His first name is Phineas. It's a nerd last name or first name. Belvina in particular chooses to do so each day at breakfast and is engulfed in a sulk when I remind her that you are ensuring the quality of her future education. Sirius and oh, isn't Sirius black a character in the books? Rarely send me an owl, although when they do, they never mention you. I'm certain they're proud of you and all that you're doing for Hogwarts. Having one's father as headmaster is a tremendous honor. Merlin helped me. Cygnus is now crawling and follows Arcturus about like an unwelcome shadow. Arcturus is begging for an invisibility potion, and frankly, I can't blame him. I'd be tempted to brew one if it weren't for the eternal sniveling that Cygnus would regale me with. Perhaps we shall see you during the next holiday. But please don't feel any obligation, we can manage. Man, reading this handwriting without my glasses on is a struggle.
Revelio.
Like, normally my reading with notes and stuff like that on stream is a little slow, but the handwriting on the letters in this game slows me down even more. What is that? Oh, there's a secret room above me. How do I get up there, man? That's where the chests are. It's a gay sex anime. It's more than that, Sepper. It's more than that. I very much understand why people hate it. This enchanted hat was created by the 4 founders of wait, that's literally just the hat. It's the means by which students would be placed into the 4 schoolhouses. Skilled at... Alright, that's a Google. Legilamancy? Legal... Oh, it's not a real word. It's not a real... Come on, man. I was trying to get the pronunciation of it more than anything. It's the act of magically navigating through the many layers of a person's mind and correctly interpreting one's findings. Legilamancy? Sorting hat can see into the wearer's head, allowing it to determine their thoughts and abilities. So you hate gay people who have sex. Sepper. It's also, let's say the characters are not of proper age.
All thanks to Professor Fig's quick thinking.
And also,
approach the
they may or may not be blood related.
And read the book that appears.
Just
what
saying.
Can I expect to find in the book?
A story. I cannot say more. You may recognize some elements of it, as I was inspired by a tale with which many wizarding children are familiar.
I suspect there will be more to this than reading a book.
Your suspicions are correct. We shall speak when you are finished.
Has this been under the headmaster's nose all this time?
How do I get into the secret room? That would put real people on a list? Yeah, it would definitely put you on a list. Absolutely. What if they're really old? No, they're like the other kind of not of proper age. Not all headmasters and headmistresses enjoy reliving the day-to-day challenges of running a school, of which some some prefer to enjoy a well-earned nap when possible. So these are the previous headmasters. How does the painting thing work again? It literally is just like the person lives on inside of the painting after they die. Could you imagine living your whole life like managing this giant school, and then when you die, You just get put on the wall in your successor's office, and all that you have left for eternity is to sit there and continue to observe that same school being run. That's worse than purgatory, man. Also, the statue is following me. The statue of him. I'm absolutely gonna get caught for being in here. Middle guy looks like John Adams. Hold on, I have to go back. The middle guy, man, they're everywhere. The middle guy on this wall. He really just looks like your average depiction of like an early US president. You know, powdered wig era. The late 1700s. Can you just leave a painting to report you? I wonder if accounts from paintings could be used as evidence in court. You know? Like, can they be used as a witness in a legal case? These are the questions that I ask. These are the questions I need answers to. In my fiction. It's why I love Mass Effect. That game has the most ridiculously detailed lore for every single possible thing you will come across. And you just don't have questions when you're playing. If you're actually like reading all the log entries and stuff in Mass Effect, you will never have a lore question. It is all very thoroughly explained to you. I can't find a way into that secret room. Mass Effect, no. Game with blue sex aliens. Yes. Except for it's not quite sex. It's more of like a mind meld sort of thing. It's bizarre. Sounds neat though. Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, you know why I can't get into that room from here, chat? Because you go back down. And it's the other door in this hallway. Used to... Oh, I'm actually like locked into the quest. Okay, we gotta do the main quest. We gotta see this through before I can go and get the chests. Got it. Got it. Parents don't keep their child's graduation photo in the bedroom. Well, I think it's only dead people who like actively live on through the paintings, right? Unless like it's a clone of that person's consciousness at the time of the painting being made. Also, slight yikes. Where am I going? It's more of a ritual. It's a really weird thing. Oh.
Where am I? Professor Fitzgerald? Can you hear me?
Whoa!
I am here.
It's me, but
in
painted.
This place, you may call me Neve.
Neve?
You shall be witness to a fable. Pay attention. Things are not always as they seem.
Whoa, this is sick.
You must move swiftly and cautiously. Use the tools you encounter to find me.
This actually looks really cool.
The first you will need is a cloak.
A cloak?
In this place, as in life, death takes many forms. Avoid each of them at all costs.
Oh, okay. The developers played Arkham Asylum once or twice. I see what's happening. Well, that was an easy sneak. They put the game behind an art filter. Man, they should have made the whole game look like this. This looks sweet.
I should have run when I could. I'd be free by now.
Like, this is actually a really cool visual style. but it's just gonna be like a gimmick for this one level.
I'd best move while I can. Neve must be here somewhere.
Could this be a mod for the game? They would probably be able to find a way.
I need to time this just right.
Well, it depends. It depends on if they're actually using a filter or... Well, they're definitely using a filter of some sort. Like, some sort of post-processing is on top of this, but... There's a possibility that it's not entirely post-processing and the assets were actually made, like, for this.
I see. A staircase straight ahead.
So it depends on that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, especially if, like, those little death enemies are, like, specifically just made for this. Since they only appear here. Stuff like that. This would be, like, an insanely impressive use of post-processing. The skybox is specifically made. No post-processing is doing that. Because I've used Unreal Engine a lot. And while I'm a really bad level designer, I've used their post-processing a lot. I actually,
find me if I go up there.
When I was working on the game about this time last year, I did all the post-processing for all the levels. Even though I wasn't a level designer on the game. I just really liked the post-processing. Well, I just like doing it. Like, I enjoy the process of working on it. And I just kind of had an eye for it. So, Unreal's post-processing is actually really good, but I have no idea how you would do this.
For now.
Like, I know that they used UE4, which is the same engine you were using for that game last year. And I have no idea how you would do this with the post-processing in UE4. This is beyond, like, this is a genuinely impressive thing. Ooh, especially just because, like, I know that exact system, and I have no idea how the fuck they did this. Like, it's beyond me.
But I need to find a way past them.
I got an idea, Chadwick. You just wait for them to turn around. Looks like custom textures. That's what I'm saying. I think that there's definitely post-processing on top of it. But I think that this might actually be a lot of, like, custom-made assets rather than just post-processing. So, you probably wouldn't be able to get the whole game to look like this through a mod. But you'd definitely be able to, like, mod just the basic post-processing filter in, but I don't know if it would look anywhere near this good.
Nothing this way, but more danger. There must be another way to find you. I need to turn back. There's no getting past them that way.
Okay. I can't squeeze in there, are you kidding me? Oh, thank you. Thank you. I was just gonna go behind the bench and, like, wait for them to go by, but he's really humble. I don't even bring it up that often. You guys exaggerate it. I bring it up, like, once a week or something. And when I do bring it up, it's because it's relevant. It's not just that I randomly bring it up. I get around you. At least twice a stream. It's not that often.
Now's my chance.
Thankfully, they can't hear me! Thank God death is deaf.
That's the way forward.
Oh, this sequence is so cool.
Can this be? I think I'm invisible.
It's an invisibility cloak? Cloak of invisibility, perhaps, if you would. They can't hear you, they can only hear your soul, according to the lore. Oh, great. We have lore reasons why Chadwick can be yelling about now's his chance to get by unseen. Oh, this was the way I was supposed to go? What? Invisibility cloak is one of the Deathly Hollows. Wait, is it? I don't
They
remember
can't
those
see me at
movies at all.
I can get closer to them.
So the
This is the
Deathly
way
Hollows
forward.
are like specific
Finally free.
artifacts then?
Now where are you, Neve?
How do you get a V sound from that name? How does Niamh produce Neve? That makes no sense.
You have outrun death thus far, but have yet to find me. Keep searching, but this time you will be unable to hide.
Gaelic? It's Irish?
Wield
That's
the
crazy.
wand you see
Oh.
before you. Do not squander its extraordinary power.
I get a wand now? I can't. There we go. Thank you. New wand? Elden wand? Chadwick is the next. Ooh, we should. This is like thinking ahead, probably by a good way. But when we do Elden Ring DLC, whenever that comes out, that should be the return of Chol Chadwick. Oh, I have a preset set of spells. Oh, Elder Wand. Tyler reference? Oh no. The army of 14-year-olds are coming. They're fast approaching. Complete the battle in 51 seconds. Oh, they're right here. Ah! Oh, you guys, these aren't Deathly Hollows. These are Death's Shadows. Whoa! I don't use these spells. This is a really awkward spell setup for me. I don't use any of these four. I don't use a single one of them. And also the outline thing isn't there for me to see who exactly is being targeted. Oh, it is there. It's just that the post-processing makes it kind of hard to see. Whoa, look at the cooldowns. It's like I have a focus potion on. Is my Stupefy Mastery gonna apply to this? It doesn't seem like it is. I'm getting my ass kicked. Why was that guy cursed? Hold on. What spell is cursing them? Oh, he's dead. Ah! That's what you get. Most powerful wand. Ooh. Do I get to keep it? Can I keep the wand that makes my spell cooldowns really short? That would be really... My setup with like super short spell cooldowns would actually go so nuts. I would just constantly be cursing and incendioing everything within my vicinity. Like these spells on a short cooldown, solid. My setup would be insane though. Yeah, I didn't think Depulso would work so well on the big man. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, I'm already dead. Oh. Like before he even slammed, I was already dead. Literally the God of War Zeus boss? I mean, kind of. For anyone who didn't get my joke earlier, generally this entire sequence is more than reminiscent of the Scarecrow encounters in Arkham Asylum. which is a great game that I will eventually play on stream someday. The whole Arkham series I need to go back to at some point and actually do that. Because the Arkham games got cut off. Well, oh, it was in December. Yeah, okay. So they got cut off for other new things at the time.
Defender.
And maybe I'll just play Arkham like whenever that Suicide Squad game actually comes out, because that shit honestly looks terrible. I don't think I'm gonna play that. The story in the new Suicide Squad game looks really good, but god, that gameplay does not interest me in the slightest. They actually just made like a 4-player co-op open world looter shooter with like battle passes and stuff, and it's only playable online. If you don't have an internet connection, you'll never be able to play the game, which also inevitably means that whenever the game's servers get shut down, because it's no longer profitable to run them, that game will no longer be playable like at all. That game will just be lost to time whenever that decision gets made. Really terrible way to set up a game. Just like actually awful to make a game that can only be played on an online server. A single player game that can only ever be played on an online server. Like, who the fuck thought of that? That was Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights was not made by the people who made the Arkham games. It was not connected. The only reason that people compared them was because it's Batman, and the combat system is vaguely familiar, or similar, sorry. It is not an Arkham game. That is Gotham Knights. Arkham Knight is a game that came out in 2015. A pretty good one. Not my favorite by any means, but a pretty good one. But yeah, no, Gotham Knights was the game that we dropped because of a combination of it being really boring and also just the bugs were the nail in the coffin. Like me just randomly falling through the map, it was like, dude, I can't. I just can't. Top 3 all-time Cole clip. It was pretty good. The clip where I'm like, okay, but like, maybe it's like a 6 out of 10. You know, I'm feeling a little generous today, and then I immediately just clip straight through a wall and fall into the void. And after I die from falling into the void, the game crashes. Like, to desktop. Just boom. That is one of the funniest Cole clips. It was really good. There's a centaur and a seahorse on the wall. We'll go with seahorse. How do you manage to keep talking useless nonsense while fighting bosses? It's a little superpower you may have heard of called ADHD.
This must be for me.
Emphasis on the H. And the A. Do I have all 3 of them? Those are the Deathly Hollows? I know there's 3 of them. I remember that much.
Far from finished. Pass through the mourners ahead. Nothing is what it seems.
She's gone. Neve's dead.
Dear sweet Neve. Dead.
Am I gonna resurrect her?
Let us always honor her memory.
Why am I collecting the Deathly Hollows? Like, oh. Hello, Death. How is she going? Oh. I guess I'm not gonna... Oh.
You found me, but you cannot undo what has been done. The magic of the stone can only conjure a shadow of my former self.
Oh, that looks like the ancient magic spirals. What the hell is that? Back when you shaved your beard.
But there's no light without shadow, as there is no shadow without light. Simply because you can eliminate darkness does not always mean that you should.
What? What are you talking about, Willis? You telling me that we should just, you know, be chill with evil? Evil.
Remember that as you witness my memory.
Do I get to fight a giant painted statue? That would be sweet. Oh wait, no, it's her. Is this like the third trial? Didn't I already do the third trial? I'm scatterbrained right now. I don't know what's happening. I'm just kind of going through the motions at this point. I'm not following. For some reason, my glasses don't appear in this little pocket dimension. This is the fourth trial? I don't think it is, because there's a fourth painting still. That I haven't met whoever's in the painting.
Isadora, what you did for your father was remarkable, wasn't it?
Oh.
And Percival needn't worry about the strands of emotion or the traces that this magic leaves. I found a way to contain all of it.
Neve is gonna double cross her.
Goblin Silver.
And she's gonna kill Neve.
About this. Don't worry, he has no idea what we're containing.
We don't know what effect any of this may have. The emotions, the dark traits.
You sound like Percival. And as it happens, I do know. It is a source of strength, of focus. Somehow it enhances my ability to wield magic.
I don't follow, Isadora.
I think we can harness it.
Power like this is not to be toyed with. In the wrong hands.
You saw what I did for my father. Oh, Neve, imagine the good we could do. Everyone is in some kind of pain.
Whoa! Whoa!
What are you doing?
Don't do that.
Breathe it in. Can you feel it?
Oh, Isadora.
Oh, this bitch crazy.
This must stop. All of it.
You've kept this power to yourselves for so long because you fear it. I choose to embrace it.
You need to ask for consent before you just touch the chussy. Maybe not. She's not dead yet. How did you die? Whoa. Okay. Abrupt loading screen. What? Why was she talking all that about, like, death and everything, but then she just didn't die, and I really thought she was gonna die in that memory. What happened? I have more questions. I've been left with more questions than I started with. Many more. Where am I? What? How did we get here? I thought I was in the headmaster's office. Oh no, and then I was in a book. And now I guess I'm here? Wherever this is? What is happening? This is like incoherent. I don't know what's going on. Oh, fourth painting.
Is it true? Has someone completed the first 3 trials?
Me.
It is.
Smile.
I have.
But you are so...
young? I know. You must be Professor Bakar.
I am.
Pleased to meet you. The pensive memory I just witnessed, was Isadora inhaling painful emotions?
She was.
Disabilities don't carry over. Right, my awful eyesight.
I found it disturbing. But how did she gain power from it? How did she harness it?
It was disturbing. Although, I wonder that you are asking about her power. I hesitate to reveal the location of my pensive to someone who, perhaps, has yet to understand the responsibility of power.
I can assure you, Professor, I do. In fact,
I will have you know, I am level 37.
Called Ranrock has accessed the repository at Rookwood Castle.
I'm very powerful.
He has learned to harness the contents of it as a source of immense power. He plans to use that power against wizardkind. We have no time to waste.
I see. Nonetheless, the knowledge you shall gain after you witness my memories is too valuable to share without further consideration. I shall require time to confer with the other keepers.
I do remember the guy with the turban. Is that the
It
first
seems
movie?
We have no choice but to wait, frustrating as it is. I heard what you told Professor Bakar. Isadora was inhaling emotions to gain power?
Yeah.
She was. And she pulled emotions, as she did from
Non-consensual
her
Chelsea
father, from
touching.
Professor Fitzgerald, without permission.
Monstrous.
What's more, she said that she found a way to store the traces of magic she extracted in goblin silver.
The repositories?
Possibly. There's something I didn't get a chance to tell you earlier. Ranrock has been digging at locations tied to the 5 names he found in the journals of a goblin metalworker named Bragball.
5 names? The Keepers, and who else? Isadora Morganac?
Probably,
Precisely.
yeah.
That's how he's been one step ahead of us. Gringotts, the Tower, Rookwood Castle.
If the Keepers won't tell you where the next trial is yet, I say we at least maintain a watch on Ranrock. Perhaps he'll lead us to more information.
I'll find my way there without them.
I hope to hear from Lodgok soon. I haven't heard anything since I learned of the drills. Oh,
because he's a
as you've
double-crosser.
probably guessed by now, your
He's a rat.
Polyjuice plan worked like a charm.
I knew it would. I may have done too good a job distracting Black. I had no idea he can't hold his fire whiskey.
What? Did he just like get Black really drunk and that's how he distracted him? Alright, well that went pretty well actually. I'm confused. Why was I gathering the Deathly Hollows if that quest had nothing to do with death? Also, when did I reach level 38? I don't remember that happening. It never notified me of that happening. It just happened. I happen to be level 38 now. And that's the whole room of requirement tree. So now I'm gonna have 2 more points. Where do they go? Spell wheels. It's not gonna be spell wheels. I refuse. What else could I get? Mastery for spells I don't use. Spell wheels. Literally nothing I get will be useful. Cause spell, I'll get the wheels. I'll get the wheels. Now he's a drunk headmaster with
I
boils.
shouldn't have reacted so bitterly about your goblin friend. I apologize. I hope we can finish what we started with the triptych. Please meet me at the southern coast. We can search for the final canvas piece.
Whatever you say. Weasley. Was just a wink at Harry Potter fans, probably. Sadly, they don't carry over. It really seems like it was just there to be like one of those, hey, I know that thing moments. Because outside of that, like, nothing happened with them. It just, like, I went around in, like, a memory, I guess, collecting the 3 Deathly Hollows, and then I didn't do anything with them, and they weren't related to the story at hand. I just kind of went around and grabbed them. Like, the whole quest revolved around collecting them, and then we didn't do anything with them. They were just there. It was like, congrats, you collected them, here's a memory. Now you get to move on with the story. What? Phoenix Rising. Oh, Phoenix Rising? A quest with Deke? I saw that it said speak. That next, that side quest is, I'm gonna capture a Phoenix. That's just what it is. Sorry, I'm marking all the side quests as I do. All the quests that opened up after that mission. Any more? Yep. Couple more down there. There. And that one. Oh, brother. Okay. Any more? That's all. Okay. That's a solid handful, though. I won't lie. Wait, where's the thing to speak? Oh, wait, the main quest is to speak with Sebastian. Oh, it requires Bombarda. I thought it said Bombarda was a reward at first. Okay, first thing I need to do... Hold on, I need the map again. I need to go find a way into that room. Like, up by the headmaster's office. I need to go get there's 2 collection chests up there. 2 of them in one room. Yeah, the Deathly Hallows thing is weirding me out. It really, like, they were just thrown in without any reason for them to be there. Just so that Harry Potter fans had like a, hey, it's those things moment. Because even I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty cool. I'm collecting the Deathly Hallows. And then it just didn't result in anything. It had nothing to do with what I was doing. That's the sort of like fan service stuff that bothers me. Like, if you're gonna force something like that into the story, at least like come up with a I'll save you. Oh no. If we didn't tell you, you wouldn't know. You're supposed to know what they are. I just didn't know what they were. Even if I didn't know what they were, I still would have ended up saying, what was the point of me collecting an invisibility cloak, a really powerful wand, and a resurrection stone, if I did nothing with any of them? Like, even if I didn't know that they were those, I still would have just been really confused. But because I was told that they were the Deathly Hallows, now I'm like, oh, it was just fan service for the sake of fan service. And that's the worst kind of fan service. You got to at least have a reason for it to be there. Like, you can absolutely put in references and nods to other works in a franchise, but like, you need to have some substance behind it. You can't just throw it in there and literally just have it there for the sake of making someone go, oh, I know that thing, but then nothing happens with it. Doesn't need saving. I don't know, that just, it rubs me wrong. In any franchise, it rubs me wrong when stuff is written in like that. If she was the one that one of the brothers resurrected and that was an explanation, but yeah, like, I don't know. And then, like, I used it on her at her funeral, apparently. But then, like, you know, the whole thing revolved around, like, death. Like, that whole storybook mission revolved around death, like, as a very clear theme. Deathly Hallows, literal, like, physical manifestations of death everywhere. And then the memory at the end, I was like, oh, she dies here. But she didn't. And I don't know what that mission was. It felt like one of those things where, like, okay, you know, this is gonna sound so bad the way I'm trying to say it, but like I don't want it to sound this harsh, but it kind of has to, because I don't know how else to say it. So brace yourself if harsh criticism is something that bugs you, because this one's gonna be pretty bad. It's like when someone who's new to writing fiction comes up with a really cool scene before they come up with a reason for the scene to exist. And, like, they made the scene before they came up with the reason for it to be there. And then because it was already made, they just kind of threw it in without, like, any proper context around it. Because they already put the work in, and it was cool. But, like, within the actual context of the story, nothing that I just did for that, like, 20-25 minutes had any reason to happen. Inept writing. Yeah, it genuinely feels like first year film student kind of stuff, right? It's like, oh, I had this really cool scene. I made the scene before I figured out how to, like, work it into the story. But then I couldn't figure out how to work it in. So I just kind of had to put the scene in. Oh, the key up in his office was the key for this. Oh, okay, that's cool. Ooh. Oh, that's a sweet lock mechanism. That's actually dope. That's really cool. Basically become like a zombie when you're resurrected anyway. Maybe later on in the story, it'll get revealed that she had been, like, resurrected. And that caused some sort of weird complication down the line with, like, all the memories and stuff. And if that's the case, I'll take back some of what I said. Probably not all of it will be immediately remedied, but I'll take it back. Big Black will notice that the key is missing and the door is unlocked. Also, hello, Bucket. And I appreciate it. Wait, he said he's muted. The Quill of Acceptance and Book of Admittance were placed here by the founders and have not been touched since. They record the name of every prospective Hogwarts student the moment they first show signs of magic. Whoa. The Quill is more lenient than the book, which will sometimes snap shut before a name is written if the evidence of magic is not dramatic enough? Oh, like strong enough. Do you realize that you're being recorded because you've said something sexual and moaned like 3 times in the last 6 months?
Meet me outside of Feldcroft as soon as you can.
3 times in 6 months is a pretty low amount. Also, most of the time that people say that I've moaned on stream, I just haven't. Like, to be completely frank. Like, I know what my moan sounds like, and those are not it. Those are like pain sounds or just some other sound. They're just completely straight up. Those are not moans. And no, I will not give you an example. I know someone's about... There's someone who immediately was like, alright, prove it. No. Where's the south wing? Oh, you'd think I would know this by now. There, that's south, apparently. I'm going to the clock tower courtyard. There's 2 collection chests to check there. You got main quest and side quest from Sebastian at the same time. Yeah, I don't know which I should... Or I guess I'll do the side quest first. I was about to say I don't know which to do first, but I do. Side quest always comes before main quest when it's a Cole stream. I'd rather you be mostly Cole as opposed to being completely Frank. That's fair. I just... He said it too. I tabbed back over and of course there's a message from Sepper in chat saying moan for us. I covered my bases before we got there. I just said I won't. No balls. No balls doesn't work on me. I'm above the age of 14. Ooh, my knee, that was a nasty knee crack. I hope my mic didn't pick that one up. It was loud. Yeah, I know the various clips that people are like, haha, Cole moan. Those are not moans. I generally, I've had buddies say that the sound I make when I'm in pain sounds like a moan. The various, like, grunts, or... I don't even know how to describe it. Just the sounds I'll make when I'm in a large amount of pain. And I need to do that psychological thing where you make a sound so that your brain forgets it. They have referred to those as moans over the years. And I'm just like, well, not quite. Finish Marvel's Spider-Man, really good game. It's just really good. Like... Playing as Spider-Man in that game feels great. Like, everything just feels really fluid. The story is up and down throughout that game, but when it's good, the story's really good. The ending of that game is great. Like, the whole last hour of that game, story-wise, is so good. Also, the Doc Ock boss fight is, like, the only good one in the game, on top of that. Taskmaster, and he's a secret. Oh, I forgot! Yeah, he would be actually the best one. That's fair. Taskmaster would be the one good fight. I think the Doc Ock one is good, but it's also one of those bosses that's, like, carried by the spectacle, which can be a thing. Like, some bosses can just be spectacle bosses and, like, pulled off well, and I think that's a good example of it. Mostly because Yuri Lowenthal's voice acting during that fight is so... Like, I vividly remember finishing that game on stream when the PC port came out. And just, like, during the final phase of Doc Ock's voice acting, I wasn't even talking about the fight. I was like, holy shit, Yuri Lowenthal's killing it right now. Like, just out loud during the fight, I was like, man, that voice acting is great. It was really funny. You could probably go back and find it, because it would just be the end of the last Spider-Man stream, but I vividly remember just being like, wow, my boy is going all in. I recognize him from the Heroes TV series. I actually recently recognized his voice. I only really know him from Marvel's Spider-Man. Like, I don't know his previous works. Oh, hold on. Hold on, I need to read this real quick. You will see a bell pendulum. Oh. Hold on, chat. Remember when I couldn't figure out how to get into the doors? Oh. I need the horse. Where's the horse? On the floor? You not done this one? No, I never figured this out. That's just QTEs and overly long chases. Yeah, I think the bosses in that game could have used a lot of work. But the Doc Ock fight at the end is a really good example of like a spectacle boss that ends up actually being fun. You freeze it above the symbol. Hold on, what's the other chest in here that I need then? Yuri Lowenthal was in MW22. He was? Who did he play? I didn't catch him in that game. Sorry, I recognized him recently because False, for her like single player game over on her Twitch recently, has been doing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And he plays a character in that game. And I immediately just heard his voice and I was like, yep, that's Yuri Lowenthal. He plays like a random side character. It's not like a central character. But he's in FF7 Remake, which I haven't played, but I heard his voice while I was just like editing on the side, and I was like, yep, that's Yuri Lowenthal. Okay, genuine question, how do I... Oh, wait, it might have just been on a timer. Oh, good job, Cole. Hold on, I got this. I think that's gonna be close enough. Props to whoever figured that out, because I never would have gotten it. There's 2 in here. There were 3. All right, we take those. How many chests do I have left in the whole school then? 6 more chests for the whole school. We continue with this list. There's one in the faculty tower. That's behind a level 3 lock. So I definitely don't think I've done that. There we go. I used the rest of momentum. Oh, really? The guide just said to use Glacius, but neat. Yeah, there's 4 rooms, clearly, because just the markings and all the doors that I've seen. But those 2 are the only ones with the collectibles. At least just going off the mini-map, I haven't seen others with collectibles, so those are the only ones I'm interested in right now. Because as far as like gold and just random loot, I'm at the point of not needing that. Like, I don't need more money in this game. How much money do I have on hand right now, out of curiosity? About 10K? Including, like, all the various items I'm probably carrying that I'm about... Or I'll sell off at the next shop, right? Probably over 10K. I've got a bunch of actual... Oh! Before I continue with the collectible chests, I actually should go to the room. Just because I need to be doing the beast breeding. There's an achievement for breeding every type of beast, and there's also an in-game challenge for breeding 10 different kinds. So, I forget Yuri Lowenthal was Sasuke. I've never seen Naruto. So, yeah. Probably his biggest role, yet he's so forgettable. It probably is his biggest role. But, I feel like most people who, like, know his voice nowadays probably know him from Spider-Man. Just because that game, like, I think that's definitely the most popular thing he's been in outside of Naruto. And it's also a lot more recent than, like, the Naruto English dub would have been, right? How old is Yuri Lowenthal? He was also in Fallen Order as voice talent. He was probably just some random character, like, in the world that you can just run by. Voice talent pretty much just means, like, he worked on it. He was some random voice of a character somewhere, but not, like, a named character. That's what voice talent would mean. Could you imagine getting Yuri Lowenthal, like, around the time that Spider-Man PS4 was coming out, and not giving him a named character role? Like, I think that would have been right after Spider-Man PS4, right? I don't remember when Fallen Order came out. It was around that time, though. Maybe it was a little before, to be fair to them, but... Like, imagine getting someone whose name was about to become very known in the gaming space, like mainstream gaming space, and then just giving him, like, some unnamed side character. Giving him, like, a line of dialogue as you walk by someone. Criminal. Oh wait, is that unupgraded? Oh, that is. Okay, so this is the best hat that I have. God, that is an ugly wizard's hat. I wonder, some people have to be playing this game running around with wizard hats. For me, it's like, no, I can't. I can't have my character running around with some big, floppy, goofy wizard's hat. It doesn't feel right. I can't bring myself to do it. I feel like he's in a lot, but he's just, like, not known for a lot of his roles. Like, not many of his roles are, like, significant enough for you to know him from it outside of, like, Spider-Man. There. Man, I pretty much got a whole new outfit. Like, the only thing I didn't get that was better was, wait, actually, where was that? That didn't look so bad. Let me get another look at that. Was it? Hold on, I'll find it. What was that outfit? Invisible garb? Oh, what? You can run around in your onesie? Was it this? Oh, it was that. That's not terrible. I don't know if I like it more. I might. It's the socks. I don't like it more. Well, it was like Jughead's hat from Arch Comics, but turned into a wizard's hat. Yeah, I just can't, like, bring myself to run around with, like, a big, goofy wizard hat. Okay, I need to breed the birds. That would be a new unique beast. Yeah, I think I have a breeding pen in each vivarium now, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Did I? Oh yeah, I did get one here. Wait, what did I did not mean. Okay, last I did was, oh wait, really? Okay, that's I lost my phone. I had it like 2 minutes ago, now it's gone. Question, genuine question. Are you watching on your phone? This is an important, you know, possibility for us to check off, is all. Watching, okay. But, you know, you can never be too safe with that one.
Professor
Anytime I lose my phone, it's like in my pocket, so. Or there have been cases where it's like literally in my hand while I'm looking for it. We've all been there. You know, looking for your phone wherever you might have left it, and it's literally in your hand while you're looking. We've all done it at least once. Oh yeah, I was going to the faculty tower next. I just had to get the beast breeding going again because they take like 30 minutes at a time. So whenever I randomly remember to go back and get going on that, I just need to. I had it by my hand. By your hand is better than in your hand. And it's a lot better than the thing that you used to type to me that you had lost your phone. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse. Could have been much more embarrassing. That's very funny that you can run around in just long underwear in this game. Like, when it said invisible garb, I was kind of confused. At least it's not Cyberpunk. Where, by the way, we're going to be playing Cyberpunk at some point this year, for people who haven't heard me say it before. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. Because Cyberpunk's getting that new expansion this year. Like, the full, like, campaign story expansion that it's getting. So I am actually going to take that opportunity to play Cyberpunk on stream. And I'm looking forward to it, in all honesty. Because I'm also going to, as Cyberpunk is one of those games, it's kind of like a Bethesda game, where you could play it vanilla, but the modding scene is also like really dope, and makes it like 5 times as good as just playing vanilla. I'll definitely be loading some neat mods into it, trying to keep it pretty like close to the original. You know, I won't be doing like anything crazy, but I'll be putting some mods in it to enhance the game, make it cooler than it would be otherwise. Okay, hold on. How can you appear in Smash Ultimate, Final Fantasy, Naruto, Skylanders, the Lego DC Netflix short film, Star Wars, The Old Republic, and Code Geass, and have 0 actual recognizable voices? Add a good game mod, you'll need it. I don't think Cyberpunk is a bad game. I think Cyberpunk was really hurt by its launch. I think Cyberpunk was actually a good game, though. Not a great game, not like an outstanding game. I think Cyberpunk was a good game hurt by its launch.
Nice to see you, my young friend.
And, you know, like pretty understandably hurt by its launch. It really was an absolute disaster of a launch. Like, I'm never gonna be one of those people who's like, but the game wasn't even that bad. Like, honestly, if you just played it, like, it wasn't even bad, because it was bad. Like, the launch state of that game was really bad. I played it. I pre-ordered the game. Like most people who've played Cyberpunk did. Because very, very few people bought Cyberpunk after launch. I feel like the vast majority of people who have played Cyberpunk played it, like, because they pre-ordered it and were there on day one sort of thing, you know? How do I get there? Hold on. I need to read the directions. From the fast travel point, move forward and open the door on the right side. Go up the stairs. Sorry, there's something in my eye. And you'll see a closed door with a lock. I never would have found this, chat. I never... okay. Not once. It's this room. I saw the picture of it. Brother, get this. You freeze the fire so that you can get into the secret chimney passage. What kind of bullshit are we doing here? Who found this? Who was the person that discovered this? Being able to customize your dong definitely saved Cyberpunk. That's what I was... Sorry, that's the tangent I was getting on with Cyberpunk. Was, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do the thing where I say, like, no nipples, no genitalia. Because there are moments in that game where your character, full nude, And YouTube will not be too happy about it, as I have learned from the God of War streams. God, there's really something in my eye. It's driving me nuts. Oh, there's another one in the faculty tower. Or, no, not in the tower. Wait. Oh, I've done that one. Yeah, it's the frog statue near this place. I've done it. I recognize the frog. I'll check it just in case. Because I don't want to get into one of those spots where, like, I get to the end of the checklist and, what's it? I get to the end of the checklist and there's one that I'm missing and I have to go back through every single location. I don't want to do that, so I'm gonna double check the frog just to be thorough. Even though I know that I've done it in my head. Does the game say the F word? A lot. Cyberpunk's a very vulgar game. Yes. But, yeah. I don't know what's behind the library fireplace. Jesus Christ, man. We just didn't put any lights in here? Whoa. Oh. Is this... This isn't a bug, right? It's not. Okay, so yeah, I've definitely gotten that one before then. Of course, tab is the button on mouse and keyboard to drink a potion. There's one in the Charms classroom. There's a locked door in the Charms classroom. I think we're making good progress on the, I don't know where that would be. I think it's down here? Oh. Ah, it's up here somewhere. Maybe the library fireplace will have a collectible chest behind it. Now, I'm not completely writing off the possibility of it. It could. That's crazy that you can freeze the fireplace to get into like a whole passage behind it. I never would have tried that on my own. That's like, I just never would have seen that fireplace and been like, oh, surely that's the way to get upstairs. You just use Glacius on the fireplace. This is why written guides exist. You try? Yeah, I am doing 100% on the challenges. I mean, almost the entirety of 100% challenges is just gonna come from doing the checklist. Actually, I think hold on, let's look. We're at 88% right now. Exploration, what do we have left? There's one astronomy table left that's in the school. I have to solve another Hogwarts secret. Whatever that means. What else do I have for challenges remaining? Defeat one more infamous foe. Complete 16 more dueling feats. Complete the main quests. Complete the side quests. And then pretty much just rescuing and breeding the beasts. That swinging thing that opens the doors is classed as a secret in Hogwarts. The swinging thing? You say? I don't know where the chests around here would be.
Revelio.
Doesn't look like there's a chest that I'm missing up this way, though. Let me just read the description so that I know what it's talking about. Move forward and... Oh. I have to enter... Where's the Charms classroom? Oh, the pendulum. The clock tower pendulum. That could actually be a secret of Hogwarts. Now that you say that. I might eventually have to go back and do that. At least now I'll have it in mind in the event that I'm like at the very end of the game and I don't know what the last secret of Hogwarts is. Yeah, I've been up here. I thought so once I entered the room. Okay. In Professor Fig's classroom... I'm gonna check it. Even though I'm pretty sure I have this one too. Hold on. Where's Professor Fig's classroom? I can't keep all this stuff straight in my head. It's not there. Somewhere's... It's there. Okie dokie. And the frame rate in the school is kind of rough on the PC version. Because the streaming... well, it's just because we don't have locked frame rate, so we notice the dips. Like, on console, the game will be hard locked to a frame rate. Normally, they'll also lock it into a frame rate that it won't dip below during, like, average gameplay. So when you have the unlocked frame rate on PC, the dips are noticeable. It's like, they happen, and you just see them. It's probably not that the PC version is, like, any less optimized or anything. Which it may be. I have heard that this is the buggiest version of the game, like gameplay bugs and stuff like that. But, you know, I don't think it's necessarily the optimization is so poor on this version. It's probably just that, that the unlocked frame rate makes it way more noticeable. Where is the Transfiguration Courtyard? Is it up here? It's a Flu Flame. There we go. So... Oh, I'm pretty sure I did this one too. But again, I have to be thorough, just so that at the end of it, there's not like one that I missed and I have to check every location a second time. That's a nightmare scenario when you have a list of 55 chests. Yeah, I saw that Lance Riddick died. I'm very, like, well, not very, I'm slightly confused, because maybe this is just me being dumb, right? But, like, the dude was what, like 58, 59 or something like that? And they said that he died of natural causes. What kind of natural causes do you die at in your late 50s? He was 60? Okay, what kind of natural causes do you die of at like 60?
Someone as young as
Like, to me, that seems a little strange.
Might as well be surrounded by Jarvies.
He talks? Yeah, it was just the chest in here. Thought I did that one. It is sad, though, because I feel like he's not an actor that people talked about ever. Oh, this one's also in the Transfiguration Courtyard. Oh god, there's so many steps to this. Okay, once you pass the door, move forward and go down the stairs on the right side until you're at a door which you have to pass. Once you passed, follow the given path and go down the stairs. You'll end up in a long hallway next to a dragon statue. Enter the door at the end of the hallway, which is lock level 1. God, that's a lot of directions. Okay. Remember him from Fringe? I most recently remember him being the only good actor in the Resident Evil Netflix series.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide.
It was the last thing I saw him in. But he was like such a good actor in everything I saw him in ever. But then, I feel like people just didn't talk about him. I did see that, like, John Wick 4 is coming out in, like, a week or something. And he is reprising his role in that movie. And he has other stuff that he's, like, already shot. But nothing, like, too big or noteworthy. It really seems like John Wick 4 is going to be, like, his last, like, notable work. Was it this room? Did this have a lock on it? That's right, I can't do the shifting, teleporting thing in the school. Yeah, I think whatever that chest is, I think that might have been the room. Let me look at the picture. Yeah, that was the room. Wait, no. No. Hold on. I need to go down the stairs. Anywhere right around here. There should be stairs going down. Well, let me get another look at that room. God. Go, Chadwick. Faster. Is it this room? It doesn't look like it's this room. No, it's not this room. Hold on. Okay. Let's try this again. Go down the stairs on the right side until you are at a door you have to pass. Which is not this door. Hold on. I might have gone down the wrong stairs entirely. We need to backtrack like a good bit. There we go. I can sprint in the school. Professor Black can't stop me from doing this. So it said to go to the door opposite. Wait a second. Is there a door over here? Opposite the fast travel point. Oh, maybe it means this door. Yeah, I might have went through the wrong door entirely. Wait, no, this is just her classroom.
Revelio.
Oh. Hello, Deke. That was Deke. Partial transfiguration. Uh-oh. Serves as a cautionary tale for those students who do not take seriously the complexities and dangers of transfiguration. Wait, what? That cup isn't even in there. There's no cup. It's gone. I'll act like I never saw it. It says, hold on, let me go back and read again. Maybe turn left and pass the door. When they say pass the door, they might mean go through it. It's really odd wording.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
It's not this door, I don't think. Oh wait, there's a locked door in this courtyard? How many doors are in this courtyard? From the fast travel point. So, I'm looking at pictures too. Turn left and pass the door at the end of the courtyard. I'm looking for a specific door that I have a picture of. And no door looks like it in this courtyard. Am I in the right courtyard? Am I at the right fast travel point? It's not that one. Hold on. Oh, it's this door. The lighting is so different in their picture that okay. Move forward, go down the stairs on the right until you are at a door, which you have to pass, which they mean go through. It's this door. I'm using pictures. Once you passed, follow the path given and go down the stairs. You will end up in a hallway next to a dragon statue. Enter the door at the end of the hallway, which is lock level 1. The chest is in the room. Is it this room? Oh, it's this room. This is the chest. Yeah, okay. That one was very confusing. Mostly because they say pass instead of go through the door. They say pass the door, but when they say that, they mean go through it. Potions classroom. Oh wait, it's an arithmancy door down there. I know that I've done that for sure. Back to the transfiguration courtyard. Where's that one again? Here? Hold on, it only unmarked my previous waypoint. There. Okay, from this one. Oh god. Move forward and go up the stairs on the right. Okay, so up the stairs I came in through. And at the top, there's a locked door with a puzzle behind it. That one, there's a very strong chance I haven't done this one. I don't even need to use that waypoint. So we're just gonna haul it back without it. Yeah, them saying past the door while meaning go through the door confused me a lot. I wonder if maybe it's not a native English speaker who wrote it. That's just not how we would use that word. When you say past the door, I think you mean like run by it, like don't go through it, specifically. I kind of think you mean the opposite of go through it when you say past the door. Oh yeah, I have not unlocked this. Aha! Yet another chest that I missed on my own. Oh. Oh, I heard both of them going at once. Oh. ChatGPT wrote it. Yeah, ChatGPT went through and played Hogwarts Legacy and found all the chests and then wrote it. Yeah, there's a puzzle in here. Oh, and there's this. God, the real bitch of the collection process in the school itself is gonna be the pages, but we'll get there when we get there. Okay, so that's a 2 and a 2, so we need a 6. 6. We need the lizard boy. And then a 4, which means 1, 2. We need the 3-headed. Is that a Hydra? Hello, collection chest. That pillar just fully popped in front of me. Things in the school run poorly because of how much like pop in and stream in there is. 4 chests left in the entire school. Oh my god, it's the same place. Go up the stairs on the right side until you're at the top, turn left and enter the classroom. Inside the classroom, go up the stairs until you reach the top of the bell tower. And up at the bell tower, there's a chest. Hold on, let me undo this marking on the fast travel point, just so that I don't, like, autopilot back to the courtyard. Okay. 4 collection chests left in the school, which I think is left in the whole game, right? I think I only had the school left for collection chests. But yeah, getting all the pages is gonna be the worst part. Wait, how do I get to the bell tower? Again? I know that I've done it. Oh, it's up these. Aha. He's using us people, use it as test subjects to see how it's being used. Are you telling me that ChatGPT in its entirety is just a psyop by the government? I've probably gotten this. Oh, well, I haven't gotten that. But there's no collectible chest on my map.
Revelio.
They're gonna be really disappointed in us when they discover that, like, all that it's being used for is, like, kids having it write their research papers for them for, like, university. They're gonna be real disappointed in their results. Okay. Well, that was 2 of them, actually, so that was pretty good. Oh my god, back to the Transfiguration courtyard. Okay. It's a different door in the courtyard. Oh, it's a Depulso puzzle room, so I know I haven't gotten this one. Okay, so let me go back to the courtyard and find that door then. Honestly, that sounds so, like, to me, that sounds so far-fetched that the guy could just be making that shit up. I'm not gonna lie. It just does not sound like a thing that, I mean, maybe it would be a thing that the US government would do. And I was gonna say, like, it sounds overly, like, roundabout and invasive. But then I was like, wait, no, that sounds about par for the course, now that I think about it. But also, it just seems so bizarre. Like, why? Wait, I never did this.
Lumos.
Where's that? Oh, there's like a Sphinx statue. Is that what that's called? A Sphinx? I think it is, right? I have class in here, and I don't want to go to class. Where would that Sphinx statue be? I only ask because my my Egyptian myth is really rocky, because when I took like my mythology studies and stuff in like high school and college, I barely ever touched Egyptian myth. The only one that did was like the last of those classes that I took in college. So I'll do really dumb stuff. Like I'll just mix up things from like Egyptian myth. Like I'll call Anubis Ra or something like that. Like I'll recognize the figure, but then immediately call it the wrong thing at the same time. It's with Egyptian myth specifically, I do it constantly. Oh wait, there it is. Oh, there's the moth. So I always, whenever it's an Egyptian myth thing at this point, I'll say it and then I'll be like, wait a second, I didn't call it the wrong thing, did I? I actually recently, the one that I was thinking of that I now remember what it was Anubis and Ra that I got mixed up, but I saw the Eye of Ra and I was like, oh, it's the Anubis symbol thing. Because I'm fucking stupid. That one was, I caught myself on it like a minute later, but I did initially say it and then I was like, oh wait, what did I just say? Give me page. I don't actually know how many pages I have left for the school. 31. The thing with having 31 pages left that's gonna suck is that there's 150 locations for me to check in the school. Like, there's honestly just gonna have to be a whole dedicated stream to me going around the school and looking for pages. And even then, that might not be enough. So I don't think it's that door. It looked like a smaller door. I'm gonna have to look at the picture again, to be honest. I don't think it had a staircase going into it. Too many pages in this game. Too many collectibles in general, for sure. I will not disagree on that. I think just all up, like I still have a good time playing this game and like going through the quests, but I'm not having a good time doing the collectibles anymore. Like I'm done. I don't want to go around finding these chests and finding these pages and all that at this point. I've put like, sorry, I have to do math, like a little over 70 hours into this 100% at this point. The last thing I want to be doing 70 hours into the game is like looking for pages. It's just like, I don't want to do that anymore, man. Clearly never played Assassin's Creed Valhalla. No, I've stayed away from the newer... Actually, I've never 100 an Assassin's Creed game. Words. I've never 100%ed an Assassin's Creed game. Because even before, like, the RPG era of it, they've always been a pain in the ass to 100%. Like, none of them have ever been fun to 100%. I tried Black Flag. I tried to 100% Black Flag once upon a time. I gave up maybe like 20 hours in. Those games are just not fun to 100%, like at all. Honestly, I don't think the Assassin's Creed games have been fun since like Syndicate. There's a reason I stopped buying them. Because even, like, there are games that, like, I'll have played the franchise up to that point. And even though I don't have the highest opinion of the newer games, I'll still buy them and play them. Assassin's Creed, I got so bored of that I completely stopped buying them. Like, I played every single game through Unity. And then by the time Syndicate was coming around, I was like, yeah, no, I'm out. I give up. I don't need another Assassin's Creed game.
Revelio.
Unity was definitely a sleeper hit. Also, a game that was like genuinely good, but its release really hurt it. Because I played Unity at launch, and I hated it at launch. It was so bad then. But I replayed it when they made it free, and it was actually like a really strong Assassin's Creed game. Well, I clearly know what to do with this one.
Accio.
With Altair. I can never say his name right. I think that's a good one though. Garten of Banban stream? What the hell do those words mean? Speaking another language to me right now. Oh, wait a second. Wait, maybe I get this. Can't move that one? Oh, it goes down.
Accio.
Oh, well, I shouldn't have done that, should I? Hold on. I need to, like, staircase my way up to that. Oh, wrong spell. It's an original game. Indie mascot. Nope. You could even leave the mascot part out at this point. Just indie horror game is enough for me to say it's an instant no. Indie horror games have just... It's the same thing with, like, indie survival games at this point. With the one exception of that being, like, Valheim was actually really good and impressive. But, like, or not indie survival game. Indie early access survival game. That's an instant no. If it's an early access survival game at all at this point, immediate no from me. Like, everyone's like, oh, but Sons of the Forest is so good. And I'm like, I'm not falling for this again. I refuse to buy another one. I will not do it. I won't be conned into buying another one of those games. All I hear is I want to try. Oh man, the indie horror games. I'm so beyond them. I'm done with them. I've just lost hope for them at this point is really the thing. I love indie games is the thing. I play a lot of indie games and I thoroughly enjoy a lot of indie games, but like horror and survival are the two genres I will not touch as far as the indie scene goes at this point, because they just so consistently never deliver. Not never deliver, they're always the same thing. This is like my old man yells at cloud moment. It's always like hide and seek horror and this really undercooked survival game that will be fun for like the opening hours, but then the thing with survival games in general, I've become not a fan of survival games to begin with at this point. Because I've just picked up on, like, I always love the opening hours of any survival game. Forest delivered for me. I did not really enjoy the Forest that much. The Forest was a better one. But it's like me saying that Ark is one of the better survival games, while simultaneously really disliking Ark. Like, it's better, but it's not necessarily a game I enjoy. Like, any survival game is always fun at the start for me, but then once you get past, like, that initial phase of, like, getting set up, they never really managed to find a way to make the mid to late game interesting. Point is to co-op. I played co-op. I always co-op survival games. And it always begins with me and my friends, like, you know, playing the game as we're supposed to, doing whatever, you know, chopping trees down and building a little base and whatever. Scrambling to get enough food, water, whatever it might be. But then at some point, we all get bored, and we just start killing each other. And then it's like, yep, we squeezed all the fun out of that one. Time to move on. Those aren't connected, are they? They aren't. Okay. Angry Birds 2 walkthrough when? Didn't they, like, delist Angry Birds 2 from the App Store? Because not enough people bought the microtransactions? And I wish I was making that up, but I'm not. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? They delisted Angry Birds 1? Wait, they took down the original Angry Birds? That is the actual reason, too, for why they delisted Angry Birds. It's because they put a bunch of microtransactions into it, but not enough people were paying for them. So they just took the game, because they made the game itself free, but they added in a bunch of microtransactions. But not enough people were buying the microtransactions. Oh my god. And at that point, everyone was just playing the game for free. And so they just delisted the game altogether because it wasn't bringing in any profit. I love modern gaming. Oh. See, what I was thinking is, like, with that one. Man, how the hell am I gonna do any of this? Oh, brother, this one makes no sense to me. I'm really, my brain is working overtime trying to figure this one out. Maybe I gotta think real outside the box, you know? Maybe it has nothing to do with climbing this at all.
Accio.
That wouldn't work. Right? Hold on. No, my brain, it's trying. It's really trying. I mean, it doesn't make sense in reality. You see how to solve it? How the hell? Because they always move all the way in the direction you pull them. So even if I was trying to get them, like, kind of lined up so that I could climb up there. Because I would need to block it out by, like, at least, what, 3? But then if I blocked out all 3, I wouldn't have a way to climb up.
Accio.
Oh. Whoa, I almost fell. Unless... What the hell just happened? Oh, it reset the... I might have an idea.
Depulso. Incendio.
Well, not that, Chadwick. Climb, climb.
Accio.
No, the idea won't work. The fuck? I didn't say it. What? Don't get it. As if I needed to say that out loud, but, like, I don't.
Accio.
It's one of those things where I just kind of have to play around with it until I figure it out. Wait, I might get it. Hold on, I might have an idea. Because now it's all connected. So it'll stop right here. Oh, that doesn't... Shit. Okay, wait. Okay, I need to connect all of them. But somehow do it in a way where I will have a staircase up. That's progress. There's progress being made right there. It's a good first solid step. I did have one thing definitely right, which is starting out by putting this here so that it will block it when it comes back through. I did have that part right. I need the single box to be able to stairway up. What's bizarre? Oh. Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Hold on. So I need to get these two giant pieces connected. But like in a way where that side is in the front, I think. Yeah, this one, there's only one place to get in here, so it's all one big puzzle. All of these pieces connect somehow in a way that I'm just not putting it together. Yeah, I need that piece to be in the front. Absolutely. That's right. Because then when it all comes together, right, and it stops here, I'll be able to climb up and then climb up to the top. But that then means that there's some way to get this over here, except for I don't want to get it there, I want to get it there. Which makes no sense to me. That's the part that I'm a little stuck on, specifically. How would I do that? Man, this is a really hard one. Why do these get so difficult each time? They just get worse. This one's really hard. This is a real certified brain buster right here, if I do say so. No, I don't want to do that because then that'll slide over and yeah, it'll attach sideways, which will mean that I can't even like pull it back. Is not what I want. Whoa, I almost messed that up. With one little over adjustment on the thumb. That's all it took. Had to be sure there's not like a hidden block back there or something. No, I don't want that. What the hell? What? Okay. I have no idea. I'm really stuck on that. This game is made for middle schoolers. It's actually made for high schoolers. It's rated T for teen, I'll have you know. This is a real mature game right here. And also, fun fact, the average IQ of an adult is roughly on par with a current 6th grader. Fun fact for the day for you. The average IQ of an adult who's graduated or dropped out of school is on par with that of a current 6th grader. Yep. There's actually a real popular game show made roughly on that prospect alone. May have heard of it once or twice. Okay. Wait. How? How does this work? How do I get something stuck in there? Heard it on the internet. It was from a study of some sort. It's also actually the reason that politicians generally try to write their addresses at the 5th grade comprehension level, which is a thing that you'll actually be taught if you take political science, like as your degree program. At least in the US, they teach that. Like how to intentionally write at a lower level so that the average adult will understand and kind of get behind you easier. What the Oh, what is this room? I'm really trying to figure out how I would stop it from reaching. Never mind. I get it. 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 I figured it out.
Arresto momentum.
Not arresto momentum. Get over here.
Depulso.
Shh. That doesn't work. I thought I had gotten it. Oh wait, no, that could work. That could still work.
Accio.
It's gonna work differently than how I thought, but that could still work. I think. Maybe. Okay, it's not quite there. It's close though. Damn, I was so close. Until the very last second.
Accio. Depulso.
Oh, see, that's like perfect. That setup would be beautiful on the one condition that I had that set of 2 blocks here instead. Wait a second. Now that I've said that out loud. Hold on now.
Depulso. Accio.
Oh shit. I messed it up.
Accio.
Wait, no, I don't think I wanted to do that. Oh wait, yeah, I did want to do that. Wait, do I even want to do that though? No, I don't. I don't know what my IQ is. I've never taken an IQ test. I don't feel like I need to know what my IQ is. Oh, it's almost right. It's like... Okay, here, let me show you. It's almost right. Because... I wouldn't want to put it there, because then I have nothing to climb on. But what if I put it on this side? But no, that wouldn't work either. Mensa offers a free non-witness test? Why does non-witnessed matter?
Accio.
There's a school. You could fit 3 classrooms in here. Well, it's not like they, you know, paid for it and it was a giant production. This game has now canonized that Hogwarts was literally made by 4 wizards who all had a born ability for ancient magic who just summoned the school out of nothing. That's a thing that this game has set up now. Oh, wait, could I? No, I couldn't. Maybe I could. No, I couldn't. This cube is the make or break for the whole thing. Oh, wait, no, I don't want that. Man, this puzzle's a real pain in the dick. Because if I pulled it now, yeah, it still wouldn't be any good to me. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. And that's a real brain buster. What? 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 It just went straight through it. Oh, now you stop. I did get it. I don't know why it went all the way through that time, but it still works from this side, so sure. Why not? I did it. Did they summon these cubed puzzles too, just to mess with students? There was a reason that these exist. I don't remember what that was. Oh, now you've given me a second puzzle, huh? Oh, you think you're real clever. Or you think you're real funny. You think you're having a ha-ha here. Now they're like, okay, do it again. But this time, get up there. I see what you're trying to do, you bitches. Someone has to be there to validate the score as Mensa certified. If you end up scoring a genius level IQ, which of course I would, because if you don't know, my IQ is very honed from years of being a gamer. I am a certified gamer. Certified by Mensa, in fact. As such. Me, gamer. Yep. It gave me a new block as well. It did give me this block, which is curious. It definitely seems like I am supposed to staircase my way up somehow. And you really had to throw a second one at me in the same room. I'm supposed to staircase my way up somehow. Oh, I almost just died. What I want to do? Can't do that. Literally not a possibility. I want to get them lined up, like, side by side. It is a possibility. Wait, no, it's not. It's not. It's not. That's why. Stop, Cole. Stop. Because I would need to flip them. I would need to flip them. I want that one to be on this side. Is the problem. Oh, that's a double block? Oh, that's good to know. What does that mean? Why is that a double block? There's a reason for it. Why is that a double? What do I do with that? Hold on. Hold on now. That's a double. It's on that level. And if I want them lined up the way I want them lined up, could that do that for me? Because it could. Except for I'd have to get it on... It's gonna be a step? Yeah, but how? I don't know if it's meant to be a step. Well, I think it is meant to be a step, but I think it's also supposed to block one of them in somehow. And how am I gonna climb that high? This is gonna have to be a really exact puzzle solve here. It's gonna have to be precise. It's gonna be done using the entirety of my brain cells. Okay, that's still a single. I had to check. Now that they're throwing curveballs at me. Wait a second. Oh no, never mind. That still can't move that way. Let's get you out here. Now get you in play, so to speak. These puzzles are wildly hard. This is the craziest one. Alright, I think we do the strat that I did last time. Where I just start trying things. And we see what happens when I try them, and I will learn from the experiments. Wait a second. See, why is it like... Oh my god, it's bugged! Why is this buggy? It doesn't help. And when I finally start thinking I have ideas, it's just, it brokey. It don't work. What? That's not supposed to happen. I don't know if you can tell. That's not exactly intended. Puzzles are the same? I don't remember. Did we confirm that? Oh, that, see, now it works. This time it worked. It's buggy. It's literally being held back by the fact that it's buggy. We're just gonna throw shit at the wall here. All right. Oh my! It's gonna reset. This seems to be more Where am I? Damn! I thought it spawned me up there. I was like, hold on. Wait a second. This one is definitely more complicated. Oh, it didn't reset for some reason. Oh, you telling me I can't? Chadwick leap. This one is definitely way harder. This better be the last of these that I ever come across. I think I ruined it. I think I messed it up again. Or not. Hold on. There's a chance that it's not ruined. No way this works. Oh wait, now it's gonna be stuck, isn't it? This is not the third of 10, don't lie to me. Okay, no, that didn't work. Oh, God. I think my brain is starting to, like, turn into just mush from this. This is a whole lot that I was not prepared for today. And that doesn't help. The fact that that one literally just clips through the wall does not help. It just means I have to reset it more often than I should have to. Thank you. Wait, hold on. Bring her on up. Bring her back. Puzzle challenge never bugged for me. You never saw them clip through the wall like that? Why am I seeing it then? Why they gotta do this? Used a guide for this? I'm about to. I'm beyond done with this. This puzzle is just ridiculous at this point. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm just missing. Here, let's do it by this piece. Never would have got it. It's like... It's not even gonna connect to them here. I've got no clue. If I could get it like here. Oh wait, wrong one. Oh, and where am I? Did it just reset? Did I just hear the reset tone? God. Yeah, we're looking it up. That's it. That's it. Let's see. Exit room. Alright, hold on. I'm just gonna tab back over. This one's insanity. This one's not right. Whoever made this is a sadist. So you do that. And then below the T-shaped cube will now be 2 cubes in the corner. One on the ground and one just above it. When facing the 2 cubes, stand to their right and use Accio on the upper cube to push it to the side so it's sitting. Pull! Pull it! That's a pull if you're using Accio. Sorry. Accio the same cube again to pull it across to the other side. Accio the bottom cube that we just pulled. And then I pull this, I'm assuming. I hope I didn't just break it, because I might have. Oh, wait. Wait, they didn't connect. I might have just broken it because of that. Yep, I did it wrong. Reset, we reset. We use Accio on this. Accio you. We Accio you. We run over here. And we depulso this. Depulso. That it sticks to that. And now we Accio these 2 into the middle of the room. Accio. And now we Accio these two again so that they're over there. And now we Accio all of these blocks this way. And now we Accio them again to pull them to the right wall. And what the hell is this, man? Wait, the T-shaped block is still supposed to be separate? Hold on. I need to reset it, but hold on. Let's go back through it. I'm gonna read the entire thing word for word as I go to make sure that I'm not misunderstanding it, because I think I might have misunderstood it. Use Accio on the big T-shaped cubes to pull them towards the entrance. Below the T-shaped cube, there will now be 2 cubes in the corner. One on the ground level, one just above it. When facing the 2 cubes, pull this one to the side. Accio on the upper cube to push it so it's... Accio, same cube again, to pull it across the room to the other side. Accio the bottom cube below the one we just pulled. This will get it to the other side of the room. I need to scroll down. Depulso on the double cube we just pulled. This pushes it into the corner so that it connects to the single cube. Oh. Depulso. That's a part that I misunderstood. This creates an L shape. Accio on these 2 cubes. Pull them to a black block in the middle. Accio again on the same 2 cubes to pull them to the wall at the end of the room. Wall where we used Depulso in step number 5. I get what it means, but that's poorly worded. Depulso on same 2 cubes to connect them to the 3 L-shaped cubes. Man, I really misunderstood this one. You now have 5 cubes connected that look like a big L on the floor with another cube on top. Accio the 5 connected blocks to pull them along the left wall. Accio on the same 5 blocks again to pull them across the room. Facing the big T-shaped block, cast Accio to pull them left. Do I just put it together then? Accio again on the same T-shaped into the 5 connected blocks to make them connect. You can now climb up those cubes to the exit from here. God. I like when 2 are together and it looks like eyes. Man, that sucked. That really sucked. Wait, we're not done. Okay. You're kidding me, there's another one. At least it's a different room. Oh. Sweet Jesus. You're kidding me. That's a lot. Professional observation. That's a lot of cubes. What if I did this? And then a little bit of this. Oh, and then we do this. Huh? Oh, it's... Yeah, thanks for letting me know how to track my quests. Appreciate it. Accio. That can't be pulled at all. Reckon I can climb that?
Depulso. Accio.
Oh. Well, I got one side. First try. Some blue scarf for that one.
Depulso.
Yeah, I can't move at all. Where am I trying to go? That looks like the exit. That's probably just some random loot again. So I really want to go that way. Let's reset the room. Where's the reset thing? Oh. Worth it. It's terrible. Man, these rooms have always been like manageable up to this point too. This is the first point where I'm really like, dude, this just ain't right. This is too much. Oh, and now I screwed it up. Wait a second, there are cubes right here? Oh, I saw them before, never mind.
Accio.
Screwed it up again. First things first. This set is gonna need to be on the end. Somehow.
Accio.
I'm gonna need that to climb up at the very end. Stick it in the corner for the time being.
Accio. Depulso.
That doesn't seem to help me much. Having it all in there. Won't lie, that doesn't seem like the most useful approach. Wait. Maybe. No, this gets me nowhere. That set can only move back and forth like that. It's made specifically so that it's only possible to pull it back or forth. Oh, wait.
Depulso.
Okay, now we're a little more flexible.
Accio.
I think I get it. Maybe.
Depulso.
Don't quote me on that.
Accio. Depulso.
Hold on.
Accio.
Cooking.
Depulso.
Thank God it didn't fall into the pit and it reset on me.
Accio.
Damn it.
Depulso.
I was not the desired result. Hate to be the guy to say it. Wait!
Accio.
Oh, wrong direction. No! Damn you!
Depulso. Accio. Depulso. Accio.
Come on. No. Huh. Come on. Out of range. Don't do this to me now.
Depulso. Accio.
Uh-huh. Huh.
Depulso. Accio. arrest the momentum. Depulso.
Wrong spell. That's not what I want. I don't want it there. Mixed it up again. Hold on. So if I were to that, I'm gonna have to reset it again. I think I get what I'm doing. I think. Because I think I get this one. It's just I am not understanding the very last part.
Depulso. Accio. Depulso. Accio.
Uh-huh. And now I want to use this piece to actually climb up at the end. But then I need to get it past this. Somehow.
Depulso.
I want to get this piece along that wall, slide it all the way back, pull it across. Wait a second, no. I don't understand what I'm saying at all, do I? No, I don't. I don't get it. Never mind. I officially don't get it. Wait, maybe?
Accio. Depulso.
What if... Wait, no, that wouldn't work. Damn it. That's just this again.
Accio.
I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Oh, wait. Hold on. That block is the only one tall enough to climb up out of with. Okay, hold on. I didn't sprint. I thought I was sprinting. Didn't reset. Maybe I can cold jump it. There's a possibility for a cold jump that my eyes are putting together right now. If you've seen a good cold jump, this has potential to be one. Okay. No, all I need is Chadwick to grab that ledge. That's all I need. And that's a beautiful cold jump. I just need to hit it right. He will grab that ledge. It's just a matter of coming in at the right approach. Yeah, okay. I need to get a better feel for how to initiate a clamber in this game, because I haven't had to cold jump many times. It seems like you have to be pretty direct coming in. You can't really be at much of an angle. Hold on. If I rearrange it a little bit, and I really mean a little bit.
Depulso. Accio.
I really do mean a little bit.
Accio.
Oh shit. Right, that's why that doesn't work. Forgot. Now it's just stuck.
Accio.
I didn't mean to start whispering. No! Okay, there we go. Unstealth. Ooh. Okay, this is bad. This is a really... This puzzle is too much.
Depulso.
This is like... This is harder than anything in Portal, which is really the only puzzle game I've properly played the whole way through. Oh man. Oh, I just had a light bulb moment. Oh, let's see if I can remember it by the time I get there.
Repulsor. Accio. Repulsor.
Oh. You see it? You see it? I think I just figured it out. Aha! That was the missing piece. No, Chadwick! Jesus Christ. That's the collectible chest. Oh my god, I forgot why I was even here. Natural terrain. Oh, Lord. I never want to do one of those again. Never. I'm done with those. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on the whole, Yep. There's one at the Hogwarts North exit. Huh? From the fast travel point, turn around, turn right, move forward alongside the wall, walk past the stable. After the stable, oh, it's like a locked door in the wall of the school. Hold on now. That's crazy talk. Is this the north exit? Is this north? There's no compass. I think that might be north. So that's the wall, right? I think I'm headed out there. I can't put a waypoint down out there. Oh, Jesus. Hold on. I need a piss break after that. My brain was going for so long, and the caffeine did hit, but I was trying to get through that. I'll be back in a minute. Feel free to get up, get a snack, drink, whatever, while I'm gone, and I'll be back then. Okay, I'm back. Wow, my brain after those puzzles. That was a whole new level. So let me look at the pictures again real quick. Yeah, I'm going out that door and turning right and moving alongside the wall until I come across a stable. That's what I'm looking for. Out from the north exit. How many chests are left? Oh my god, only one. And this is definitely If there's a chest in the wall of the school, this is the last collectible chest that I've been missing. For sure. I just need this one. This is the one. And then I'm gonna be doing quests. I'm not doing the pages today, too. That would be crazy talk. I can use my broom out here, too. We zoom. It's out here. It's supposed to move along the wall on the right. I might have to double check that. To the right? What if I just flew along the wall until the chest thing pops up on the map? Wait a second. Is that a lock on that door? No, I thought I saw a lock. And what if I just did this? To find the collection chests. Use the mini-map as my tool, as my guide. Because unless it means the left... Wait, this is a stable. Okay, inside of the wall, not outside of it. Also, yeah, that's left, by the way. Walk past the stable. After the stable, turn right. You'll see a locked door. Hopefully this time right means right. It probably does. I think it's inside the wall. Aha!
Hello, Homura.
Yeah, this is a really shoddy written guide. It's of a inconsistent quality. Telling me to run past doors, but meaning to go through them. Saying to turn right when you're supposed to turn left. It's not the best, but that's the last collection chest, I think, in the whole game. Right? I have 35 of 35 in Hogwarts. I have 5 of 5 in Hogsmeade. If I zoom out on the world map, no, I have 9 left, apparently. Where do I have them left? I'm looking. There's one in Hogwarts Valley that I don't have. Where? It's 9 accounted for. Is that town considered in Hogwarts Valley? 11 accounted for. Nine is not so bad. Oh, yeah, the bandit camps count. It's 12. Would that be in No, that's not in Hogwarts Valley. Okay. Yep. I will be back for those with another guide at some point. Let's go catch a phoenix. I would way rather do that right now. I'd rather get back to questing than doing collectibles. Collectibles are just brutal in this game, man. Like, I've 100%ed Breath of the Wild, and I feel like these collectibles are worse. There aren't as many of them. It's like 670, I think it was, when I did it all on the calculator, compared to like Breath of the Wild's 900. But Breath of the Wilds are so much easier to find and obtain than these ones are. These ones, I think, have to be worse, even though there are like a couple hundred less. These collectibles are pretty rough. Been thinking about getting 900 again. Getting 900 isn't like bad. It's very time consuming is the only thing with it. Like, actually getting the seeds is not difficult. In almost every case. There are some that are kind of hard, but getting the seeds themselves is not like painful in Breath of the Wild. It's just the amount of them. This game, it's the amount, and there's a lot of them that are just really painful to actually get. The collectibles in this game are brutal. This game makes me long for Skyrim completion. At least in that game, like every time you're doing something, it's like you're exploring a new cave or like a ruin or something, and you always get like some unique item at the end of it. Even though there's so much to do in Skyrim, like just the sheer amount, it is always more interesting than like getting a page or a collectible chest item, like a decoration for the vivarium you're not going to use. Stuff like that. Whew. It's collectibles. They'll drive you insane. How many pages do I have in the school again? Okay, so I have 31 pages in the school. Hogsmeade is totally complete. I can just remember that. I have no... Everything except for one infamous foe and those collectible chests in the open world is done. Really, it's just the school and like the last tiny fragments of the open world that's left. When I have my motorcycle. Is the motorcycle that much faster than like gliding around and stuff?
Has some exciting news to share.
Yeah? That's better than telling me I should be proud of the potions I brewed. Oh, hold on. Speaking of potions I brewed, I'm short a whole 3 Aduris potions here. And a couple of those. A couple of... What's it called? And all of the little hopping guys made potions that I do not need. Wig and Weld potions. I'm a little short on as well. Can I just scrap these? No, I can't. Here, I'll do this. Yup. We'll just chug potions for no reason to get them gone. There. Now they'll make random potions. I need to use my potions more. I have all this inventory stocked up of like everything. And yet I never use them. Wait, I never upgraded my items at the loom earlier after I swapped out like for all my new items. I'm glad that I thought of that when I walked by it. I would have been significantly less powerful than I can be. Okay. Start by just putting concentration 3 back on everything. It can handle going over rocky terrain. Oh. Man, we have a lot of good games still coming out this year. I just randomly will remember like how many games are coming out that like are genuinely exciting. It's like Tears of the Kingdom's in May. RE4 is in... It's Saturday, right? So it's in 6 days.
Has some exciting news to share.
I'm trying to think. Dead Island 2 is next month. Last of Us Remake is also coming to PC the Tuesday after the next one, if I'm right about that. Which I think I am. It's on the 28th. I know that. I just don't know what day the 28th is. I think it's a Tuesday. No, is that a Wednesday? Is it a Wednesday? It might be a Wednesday. Where are my toads? Wait. Go back. The breeding pen. I forgot about it. Why did I have to put it all the way back here? Okay, we did a Niffler.
I'll look after you.
Now I need to do a mooncalf. That's 6 of 10 unique beasts bred. Last trailer has me thinking it has more in common with it than just being stuff in the sky. I saw someone on Twitter or something
Some exciting news to share.
say that after the last trailer, they thought that they were gonna do a thing with the timeline where like, what's it? I'm trying to think as I go. Okay, I do have a toad in here. I only have 1 toad though. No wonder I'm short on on Toadwarts. They thought that, like, you know how Breath of the Wild is at the end of, like, all 3 timelines, like, coming back together, essentially? I saw someone saying that their theory for the story is that now Tears of the Kingdom is going to be a game that leads into Skyward Sword. And I hope not, purely just because of how, like, convoluted and stuff and confusing for the average person that would get if that was the case. It's like, oh yes, it's a big loop that starts with Tears of the Kingdom and ends with Breath of the Wild, but then Breath of the Wild also, you know, goes into Tears of the Kingdom. So there really is no start or end. It's just a big loop. It would, for the average, like, consumer, that would be rough.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you had an idea.
Trying to just keep
Indeed,
everything
Deke
straight.
Does. Deke knows that you want to learn about all sorts of beasts, and Deke recently heard rumors of a phoenix nest in a nearby mountain.
A phoenix nest? I wonder if it belongs to the phoenix gnat he mentioned, the one Harlow and the poacher pack are after.
Deke would not doubt it. If Deke has heard of it, surely the nasty poachers have as well, which means it could be in danger.
Well, I'd better go and rescue it then, hadn't I?
Deke thinks so. So majestic a beast should not fall into such vile hands.
Agreed.
Deke is not sure why, but Deke feels that saving a phoenix might help to make amends for what happened with Deke's prior master. Deke hopes that you are able to find the phoenix and bring it to the room where it will be safe.
Am I really just gonna put a phoenix in one of those vivariums, like with everything else? I feel like a giant flaming bird would cause problems for whatever else it might live with. Yeah, I don't know. The loop thing, like, yeah, it would be bad. Cause like I played COD Zombies for years as like my main game. I used to like only do content for it and stuff. That's how I started doing content, right? And that story is beyond confusing. And it's a lot of like multiverse stuff and like they're all interconnected somehow. And the joke for years has been like you could take a whole university course on just studying that story. Because now in the current state of the franchise too, there are, I think it's like 76 or something like that entries in the story. And they all like directly interconnect, indirectly connect. And it's, that story is something else. Where even like the people who are dedicated content creators for it only really understand like the very surface level stuff and don't go deeper than that because yeah, that story, I don't want Zelda to become that. How many of the COD games are there? That's a good question. There's 1 through 3. There's the Modern Warfare trilogy. There's World at War. I'm counting on my fingers. There's Black Ops 1 through 4. Ghosts, Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, World War II, Modern Warfare 2019 and 2022. I'm missing some still. Oh, Cold War and Vanguard. I think I counted 19 COD games. But then each map for zombies is its own entry in the story, right? Because they would be separated by like months of like release scheduling. So every zombies map is its own like addition to the story. That story is something crazy. 19 is what I got. Yeah, I was counting it on one hand, so I lost track of how many sets of 5. I wasn't completely sure. But yeah, 19 I think. And I could be wrong about that number. But yeah. the zombies storyline is a big giant, like, it all is very well thought out, and like zombies for Call of Duty has always been that one part that, like, actually if you put it into like I don't know how to say it, it's like a genuinely well made game with a lot of depth, and the story is actually good. Like, beyond the Call of Duty campaigns have always just kind of been like very surface level, but the zombie stuff goes really deep. Okay, it is through the cave, like out on the coast area. I was just looking at that. It's the only part of Call of Duty that you could put under like a case study for like a student studying game dev or design, and it would actually hold up well in the case study. Outside of like accessibility, which is always every Call of Duty's big thing that it pulls off perfectly, but it's the reason it's the biggest game. It's just how stupidly accessible all the games are. But wait, no, this isn't the entrance. Zombies holds up in like a casual sense and like a hardcore sense. And it's like its own game entirely, really. It's always made within the structure of whatever game, like, each specific map is tied to. Like, it'll use all the weapons. It'll use, obviously, the code base and everything, but someone who plays Call of Duty multiplayer normally doesn't play zombies, and vice versa. They're just so completely separate from one another at this point. What the hell? Which Activision has been trying to fix with the more recent games, but all that ended up doing was like watering down the game mode a lot and making zombies fans mad. So I don't know what they're gonna do moving forward. Because it's like, you either need to like just forget about that whole consolidate it and make it accessible for everyone the way that multiplayer and stuff is. It's either you go that path of trying to like make it accessible, but you lose the existing fan base for a new one, and that then will be a split fan base, or what's it called? You just go back to like having it be its own completely separate thing without like any kind of carryover, which is probably the smarter way to go. But also, I have a biased perspective on it, in all fairness. They're not known for having great multiplayer. Yeah. I mean, the recent ones have. Like, not the new Modern Warfare 2 that just came out this year, because it was kind of like a fresh start in that sense. But the 3 games that came before this most recent one, through Warzone, were all connected. Like, I was still using things that I earned back in like 2019 up until like last October, because there was carryover between the 3 games. But then also, one of the big appeals with the new Modern Warfare 2 was that it was like complete fresh start on everything. Because the way they were handling Warzone and carrying everything over to like make the previous games still meaningful to have played. What happened was we got to a point where there were like, I don't remember how many weapons. I think it was like 120 some guns all in the pool and available. Oh, Nintendo itself, Nintendo's multiplayer. Yeah. No. Okay, got that. I thought you meant connectedness as in like, you know, new Call of Duty comes out and everything from the previous year is no longer like worth having. Yeah, Nintendo's like internet connection in general. Like when my Switch has a download, it's not even like multiplayer connection. It's just the Switch's
Hogwarts poachers are already here.
Network card I don't think is very good. I don't know what it is. Oh wait, there's a collectible chests in here. Like, with the PS4, I knew what that card was, and I knew that it was terrible, so I would always talk about it. The Switch's, Network's card, I don't know what it actually is using, but whenever I have to, like, download a game or an update on my Switch, it takes substantially longer than it does on any other system I have, like, around my house. It takes a really long time compared to everything else. Oh, it's purple. Better stats, but I can't use concentration 3 on it, so it's not worth it.
You've seen how much a single feather fetches. Just
Freeze a
imagine old
poacher
blooming
stalker
bird.
while they're ready. Okay.
Stayed at the castle.
Uh-huh. Ready and attack.
Enjoy the hypocrites, do you?
I don't know where they went. They actually just despawned from that blast. They're gone. They no longer exist. Into the ether. Damn it, man.
One less poacher in the wizarding world.
Okay.
Incendio.
Gotta find everything in here now. It's a whole new cave. So they're already here. This looks more like a spider cave than a phoenix den. At least just going off of the webs and everything. Yeah, there are spider eggs all over in here. This isn't a phoenix den. We got bad info. There's no phoenixes here. It's just spider farming. Ooh.
There's a victory that came none too soon. Ugh.
Blue scarf. Awesome. I feel like the loot game sucks when you're like near the highest level and you've actually gotten like good traits unlocked and everything. Because it really just becomes like, if it's not legendary, it's not worth it. And even if it is legendary, it just needs to have the higher number.
More poachers? How many are there?
Just because I'm a poacher doesn't mean.
Oh, I need that one. To transform them back into human. Are they transforming? Oh, what's the button? There we go. I forgot the button for drinking the heal. Sorry, what was I saying before? Oh, yeah. It's like, in Borderlands. If you have a max level character in Borderlands, a lot of the time, you're still not even going to be using, like, all legendary gear. Because A, farming it can be pretty ridiculous, and B, a lot of the times, it's just not even the best gear to use with your build. Like, I can think specifically of,
a phoenix.
Oh, I found the flaming bird. It's not on fire right now. And it seems not too bothered with me being here.
It wants me to follow it. I need to find it before the poachers do.
Okay. There's one SMG that I can think of that's purple or blue, but at highest rarity it can drop purple. In Borderlands 1, it's called, oh, the Anarchy, Double Anarchy. And it's an SMG that just, it shoots 4 bullets at a time, is its gimmick. Any SMG called the Anarchy will shoot 2 bullets at a time. That's what the, like, unique barrel on it does. That gets it the name Anarchy. Borderlands is a weird game. And the Double Anarchy has another unique barrel that shoots 4 bullets per trigger pull. So if you hold it, you have a full auto gun firing 4 bullets at a time, and the damage is just ridiculous. So if you're running an SMG on your character, a lot of the time you're just gonna go for that one instead of like any legendaries, because the damage on that thing is ridiculous.
There it is again.
I didn't even see it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't see a thing. Quest reminds me of an old Sesame Street movie involving Big Bird. Sesame Street is one of those weird things where, like, I know that I watched it as a kid, but I still have, like, 0 memories of it.
Incendio.
Hello? there a chest in here? Maybe? No? No. There's one spot of Horklump juice down that secret tunnel. Ugh. Who put that there? Who put that tunnel there and was like, yeah, we'll just put like a potion ingredient at the end of it, I guess. Don't want to be too predictable and always give them something possibly useful.
Expelliarmus.
Launch a transformed enemy. Transformed enemy. The spiders can transform now? I don't even know like how viable that challenge was. Oh wait, what?
Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus.
Wow. Kapuya. See another one on the mini-map, but it's above me, I guess. Wherever that might be. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this could be a boss fight? Oh no, just a big fight. Okay. I was like, giant open room. Whatever could this be? Oh no, that's not walkable. Turn him into a barrel by accident. I didn't mean to do that. Genuinely. He's a chicken though. Whoa. I shot at the wall.
That was for Highwing. It's shameful what you've done to help
My
us.
gear slots are full. Which means I can't make money. This is a tragedy. What if there's a cool legendary in here that I want? Oh wait, there's a collectible chest down there. Give me that. That's another, what was it, 9 chests in the open world? There's 2 of them were in here. I wonder if I already got all of them that aren't like quest related. Quest area related, at least. Oh yeah, because I do know that there's some
Expelliarmus.
that are like, yeah, I think there were 2 of them still that I needed to do another Sebastian quest to open up a new, like, ruin. And there were 2 of them in that general region, so I was like, oh. That one, I just need Sebastian's quest line to go further for this one. So, there's a good chance that all of the open world collectible chests, along with, I already had assumed that the last infamous foe was this way, but they could all be quest locked. What is this area? You didn't... New beast inventory slots? I just have 10 more inventory slots for beasts now, I guess. Hello, friend.
It's out.
Oh wow, I didn't even have to do the minigame. He's just coming along with us.
Deke's going to be
All right,
pleased.
cool. I got a phoenix. Is that the only phoenix, like, in the game? Because is there not a way to breed phoenixes? I almost just spilled the rest of my water on my keyboard. It was a last second save. They're rare birds. Yeah, I'm just thinking because, like, the breeding system is a thing.
I should investigate.
And there's an achievement for breeding one of every type of beast. So if that was, like, I don't know if that was a male or a female phoenix, but if that was a male one, then surely there's a female one somewhere out there? Unless, maybe not? I don't know. Need to find my way back to the one cave that gets you into the area. I think it's just up here. Still disappointed in the broom upgrades, by the way, just for the record. Still upset about that. That they make you like 3% faster per upgrade. So you never noticeably start like zooming across the map when you have it maxed. It just kind of still feels about the same. Even though it is numerically different. Like if I have roughly a 2-minute broom ride, then for every for every 2-minute broom ride I go on, having the maxed broom upgrades compared to the base broom, it's gonna take about 10 seconds less per trip. That doesn't feel like much of a reward for doing like 3 upgrades in a quest line. I want like 10 seconds shaved off per upgrade. Give me that. That's a reward. You do the whole quest line, you get like 30 seconds off a 2-minute trip. Now we're talking. They do die and get reborn. Oh, I guess. They don't really need to breed. Maybe it'll just count that. If the Phoenix ever just dies and is reborn, it'll be like, yep, baby Phoenix. I wonder if they will do DLC. I feel like because of how well this game sold, it would be crazy of them to not do DLC. Right? Just from like a sales figure standpoint. But also, like, internally, with stuff like that, they have all the numbers for, like, how many players are completing the game and stuff like that. Because obviously a lot of the players who bought the game aren't just going to buy the DLC. It's like, a lot of players who played the whole game would buy the DLC because they want more of it. But even then, it's like, take the amount of players who finished the game, which is normally not a ton on most platforms with most games. And then maybe like half of them will buy the DLC. Like, even with a game that sells like crazy, a lot of the time, you really got to have a good sit down and be like, well, would it be worth it? So, yeah, I guess it's just really up... Wow, that was gibberish. It's just really up to whatever Warner decides when they have that little sit down. Or Merlin trials, I would lose it. Just give new like quests, something like that. Don't give me new areas to do open world stuff in. That's the last thing I want from a DLC in this game. I do not want more collectibles. I do not want more pages. Just give me new, like, quests or spells. Spells would be a good addition. Brooms that are actually statistically different, maybe. New mini games. Stuff like that. Don't give me new collectibles. That is the last thing I'm looking for, is more things to go out in the open world and run through the checklist of. That's exactly what I don't want. I really thought, because this game sold so well and got reviewed also really well, like on average like 85 I think is the Metacritic score roughly. It's like 84, 85, something like that. That this was gonna be like a Game of the Year contender, and it probably will still be a contender, I should say that. But I thought that this game had a chance to win Game of the Year just off of that alone. But now I know that we have a much stronger Game of the Year contender coming out in 6 days from those early reviews. I'm still pretty amazed by the RE4 Remake reviews at this point. Because, like, not only are the reviews more positive than, like, Elden Ring's pre-release reviews, but they also allowed early reviews to start going out 8 days before launch. Elden Ring was like 3 days before launch they allowed reviews to go out like that. This, they gave them 8 days. And the reviews, I think the average review score on Metacritic right now is like a 95, a 96 or something like that. Like crazy positive. It's like 10 out of 10s across the board for that game. And we still have a week to wait for it. It's not even here yet. So that is the first like really big Game of the Year contender. And just because of how crazy the reception has been so far, it kind of just seems like that's going to be Game of the Year at the awards show. Come December or January. He said it in the cutscene! Oh my god.
Did you find the Phoenix?
Yes, Deke. And I rescued it from the poachers. I have it here. It's safe.
Remarkable. Well, what are you waiting for? Deke cannot wait to...
Whoa, you're just gonna let it out in here? Just like that? Okay.
My heavens.
Oh, it gets its own personal vivarium. Wow. Phoenix feather.
What a beauty. You keep it close.
It's going straight into a piece of clothing. I hate to break it to you. That actually is going into my inventory. It's gonna get used straight away.
Professor Weasley and Deke were right to tell you about the Room of Requirement. Look at all you've done, and how many beasts you've rescued. A phoenix is safe now, because of you.
I couldn't have done it without your help, Deke. Thank you.
Deke is grateful for the kind words, and also grateful to have been of assistance to someone like yourself.
Oh, wow.
Helping you do such good for so many beasts has given Deke a sense of peace Deke hasn't known in years.
Is that the end of his quest
line?
line?
He'll always be here for you when you need him.
That sounds like it's the end of his quest line. Deke, I still haven't found Graphorn. Or Graphorns yet. I was gonna say Graphorn horns, but I just haven't found Graphorns yet. There's no way that's the end of his quest line. I need those Graphorns to spawn down on the coast. Isn't this where I put the birds? Yeah, the birds are here. Hold on. I need feathers. I need more feathers. They should all be fed just because of the auto feeder. Oh man, they give you 5 feathers each too. I wish you could sell stuff like that in this game, like potions. Potions you've brewed. Did I say potions twice? Potions, like beast upgrade materials that you've farmed through the vivariums. Like being able to sell all the stuff that you kind of stock up on. Potion ingredients even, if you have excess. It really is kind of unfortunate that you can't sell a bunch of different items like you normally could in RPGs. Because I feel like there's a lot of items that would just make sense to sell. And it does seem like the only reason they held off on it was so that you couldn't destroy the economy of the game. Which is like fair enough, but I also want to sell my stuff that I worked to acquire. If it's not going to boost my stats and I acquired it, I would love to be able to sell it. It's like you could play a whole save file of Skyrim and literally just like make all of your money through alchemy or smithing, like blacksmithing weapons and armor and stuff. And I've done it before where I've had an alchemy based character on Skyrim and it was just an absolute money machine. Phoenix feathers are used as cores and wands. Yeah, like stuff like that. Being able to sell a phoenix feather or a unicorn hair or whatever that you got through this system to the wand shop. Stuff like that would be really cool. There are just a lot of like various things that definitely would have made this game even better. Like, even just little things like that. Where it's like, yeah, if I could sell my potions that I brewed and become rich that way, the way that I wanted to that one time, that I, like, set up all that potion stuff, and I was like, I'm gonna become rich so fast. And then I just couldn't. I was super disappointed. If I was able to do that, that'd be great. I get, like, not wanting to break the economy. But also, when it's a single-player game, and it's a role-playing game, I feel like being able to get rich off of, like, running your own potion business would actually be a good thing. Like, that would be a positive to the game, that you can do that, rather than a negative. Like, who would complain about, oh, I can make too much money if I go around and invest thousands of gold pieces into all these tables and farms for ingredients, and then start to sell the potions back for like 50 gold a pop? No one's gonna complain about that. It's just like a fun way to set up like a hustle for yourself in game to be able to afford the rest of the stuff that you might want, like new gear or whatever. I also talked at one point about, even though it might not work like lore-wise, being able to get different wands would have been really cool in this game, I feel like. Hold on, I need to find a unicorn den, which I know they exist. I know that I've seen them on the map, and that I just never went and got any, but now it's at the point where it's like, okay, I need some. And you really have to, oh, there's one. You really have to be zoomed all the way in to see the beast dens. I'm trying to think of other little things, but it's not super important. It's just those little things. It's like, this game did have a super troubled development though. Like, it already came out like 3 years late compared to when it was originally supposed to. So the fact that we even got a game that's pretty strong is a miracle, considering how troubled the development of this game was behind the scenes, which we don't know much about. It's just like, whenever a game gets delayed that long, you know that it's not like, oh, we just needed more time to polish the game. It's like, oh, this game was seriously behind because of some issue internally. See, people were wanting the ability to customize the wands and not just the handles. Yeah, because it like, mine has like a unicorn hair in it or whatever, right? It's like, okay, that's cool. But just having it randomly assigned to you, I feel like it would have been cooler to let players like purchase a specific wand that they wanted. And you could have different positive and negative elements tied to what type of core you have in your wand. You can, though. You can customize like the wand outside of the handles. Oh, you can choose what it looks like. Okay, yeah. I mean like that nerdy stuff. That's like, I don't want my core to be unicorn hair. I want a different kind of wood. I want it to be a different length when you purchase it initially. Oh, yeah, I just would have forgotten about that by now. You could have chosen it at the beginning. I remember I just took what it gave me. But, yeah, those are also, a lot of what I'm saying is stuff that, like, in all honesty, since there's a modding scene kind of slowly sprouting up for this game,
Sometimes it seems all
mods for
right to
most of that
Hogsmeade.
stuff will probably just come out at some point. Like, people will definitely mod in the ability to, like, sell ingredients and potions to vendors, or to purchase different types of wands. Like, stuff like that, you can definitely see getting modded in. Why is that better than what I have equipped? Wait, what? That's actually just better. Okay. I think the modding scene, once it does, like, properly get going on this game, will be pretty cool. Because I feel like with a lot of games like this, like, especially single-player RPGs, right? A lot of times, the modding scenes, the best thing that they can do is really just, like, add in things that either the developers didn't think of to enhance the world, or just things that, like, developers had to cut. Like, there's a lot of really cool mods for Cyberpunk that are literally just, like, restoring cut content that we know about because of either, like, promises made by CD Projekt or things shown in trailers that then got taken out of the final game. Like, one of them just adds in, like, a working tram system to the game.
Let me know if
which was in one of the earlier like gameplay trailers for it, where you could see the tram moving around the city. And then in the final game, the tracks for the trams were present in the city, but you would never see a tram moving. And because of that, like, you could never take the tram to get around, obviously, if the tram never moved to begin with. But there's a mod that I know I've seen where someone literally just, like, added a bunch of tram stations throughout the city and made the tram move and made it so that you could, like, purchase a tram ticket to go from place to place. And it's just, like, little things like that. Because obviously, you can load in more than one mod at a time. So if you just get a bunch of, like, little enhancement mods like that, and you just put them all into the game, you can end up in games like Skyrim, really any Bethesda game, or Cyberpunk, just having, like, a much more realized world to play within. And I think this game has a lot of potential for that. Also, that tree is not streaming in. We're getting low detail tree for some reason. What is happening with you? Why are you low poly and low detail on the leaves? It's just this one tree. The other trees are looking normal. This one tree isn't streaming in. Sorry. It was random. I don't know what's going on with the tree. Wait, it's happening to this one too. Just lost a grenadier. XCOM is brutal, man. You're always gonna lose people. The XCOM streams are great.
These rocks have seen better
I need
days.
to get through Resident Evil really quickly now before 4 comes out. So the XCOM streams are going to be a little more spread out for like the next week. I won't be able to do as many. But those streams are great. Just because being able to name the soldiers after people in chat and then have someone tragically die in the middle of battle, it's so good for just like having a fun stream. And because the game is so hard, it's like, yeah, no matter what I do. Oh, I forget that you can...
No need to be difficult. I mean you no harm. Arrest that momentum.
I mean you no harm. I'm just gonna paralyze you and put you in the giant bag, okay? No! I was so close. But alright, Fraff, we'll see you around. Open. Or open. Get in the bag. That's what I meant.
Settle yourself. Revelio.
Is there only one unicorn here? I'm gonna need more than the one. For breeding achievement purposes. Where's another unicorn den that I can go to? Mooncalf. Oh wait, I do need more toads, actually. Now that I see that. I only have one toad, and it's a male, I think? I don't know what that unicorn was. I think it was male, maybe? I don't know. Not 100%. But I do know that I need a female toad, I'm pretty sure. Wouldn't hurt to get one of each still. Just, you know, for safety. I do need to, like, rescue a bunch of beasts for challenges anyway. It doesn't matter what they are. I just need to, like, rescue a bunch of beasts in general. So, if I'm gonna be doing that, I might as well be, going around and getting these ones. XCOM 2, Jessica, I also found a... This is bad information for me to have found, by the way. Because I do, like, I want to do XCOM 2 after I do Enemy Unknown, but Enemy Unknown also has that big expansion that adds in, like, mechs and genetic mutation and a bunch of new aliens and stuff like that. Which I also want to do before XCOM 2. But I found a mod for Enemy Unknown called Long War. And it is insane the amount of additional content that it adds in, to the point where there's actually a quote from the creative director of Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2. He was creative director on both. But there's a quote from him saying that the base game is pretty much like a 30-hour tutorial for Long War. Like, it adds so much stuff, it increases the difficulty so drastically that even, like, the creative director of the game was like, yep, the base game is just to get you ready to play Long War. But hello, Maverick. The Prime Remaster is so good. That's for Enemy Unknown. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe they did one for XCOM 2 as well, because that's been out for a long time now. To where it would not be unrealistic to think that they've also made it for that. Or like just a new version of it. But yeah, it's a really big mod. It looks really cool too. No, I did not get to keep the super wand, unfortunately. But yeah, that mod is ridiculous. If you're curious, look into it. Because I watched a video where a guy just said, like, what is XCOM Long War? And he just talked about it for like 10 minutes. And it was crazy. It was so absurd. That's like the end game. Like, I would do that after XCOM 2 just because of how big that mod is. I think the guy said that the campaign is like 50 to 100 hours long compared to like the roughly 30 hours of the base game. It's really big. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy it and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead, leave a sub if you're new, come back another time. We're doing this. We've been doing XCOM streams, which are super fun just because the community stuff with it is good, and it's a content farm just as far as the way the game is itself. We've been getting ready for RE4 Remake, which is apparently, according to critics, an even better game than Elden Ring, if we're just going off the review scores. So that's coming out on Friday, and I'm very excited to check it out just because of how positive the reviews are. Yeah, we stream games every day. I do videos as well. I actually, I uploaded a video this morning, speaking of, and it's an interesting one. It gets into psychology of strategy games and even chess. So it's maybe a little more niche of a video, but it was definitely an interesting one to make. Also, if you haven't done so already and you enjoyed the stream, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on it. Helps out a lot. And yes, super fun. Ryan, you and Jacob are like the only ones who are actively like, I don't know about these streams. Everyone else likes the XCOM streams. It's just you guys. Because apparently you don't like having fun. Anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, other than that, if you're looking for ways to engage the community outside of YouTube, check out the links in the description. Things like Twitter, Discord server, TikTok, stuff like that's down there if you're looking for any of it. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for... I forgot what I was saying mid-sentence. Thank you for coming to the stream. And I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I think I said that. Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye.